Hi. Hello, hello. Bum 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 ba ba ba. Hello, hello. How's everybody today? Hello. Is everybody having a good day today? I hope so. I hope so. Hello, hello. Bum bum bum. With the spin horse. Already spin horse. Bum 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 bum. All right, Pippi has officially been on a good walk. Everything else. How are you doing today? I'm doing good, thank you. Uh-oh.
Warp's Caven is back. Good to see you again.
Uh-oh. That's not working. Hold on. It should be working. Did you guys hear that? Streakies! Ah! Streaking! Okay, good. Kingsley, I got caught watching this, like, awful, awful video, you guys ever been just scrolling on social media and then they have like those automatic playing movies that are like so badly acted and it's always like something ridiculous, like some millionaire or billionaire secret, whatever. Yeah, so listen. Peppy, no, you're not going outside. They're so badly acted. And I ran into one last night. It was like the secret billionaire. She was like a secret billionaire and her name was like Isabel Moore or something. And like her husband like divorced her to get married to his like mistress or whatever. And she's secretly this millionaire, billionaire, quadrillionaire, whatever. I'm not letting you out, baby. Lay down. She's gonna hit that doorbell 900 times. And the scummy husband's last name was Kingsley, and I was just dying. I was dying. I was like, you're nothing. You're just a waitress. He's like, you've been lying to me all this time. When it came out that she was, like this billionaire secret chef double life lady who was marrying this other billionaire who was actually a billionaire. It was like wild. And they were in love. It was so bad. And I was just like, his name is Kingsley. And I just kept laughing about it. I just kept cackling because it was like, this is the most prestigious banquet I've ever been to. And it's just this really wrinkly tablecloth. And you can see like on half the table, and she's holding this like plastic cup of wine. And you can see the exit sign in the background. I'm like, man, these budget films, brother. But you know what? I sat there and watched the whole thing. I watched the whole thing. The acting was bad, but the story writing was cringe. And I was like, I just got to see how it ends. I need to see. Do they find out? And I was like, what? This is how I know I've become like old auntie age now. It's like the K dramas. I'm just stuck here. It's like, well, the Kingsleys do not side with what was his name? I don't know, but we are against the Moore family. And she brought like authentic pots to give to her in-laws, because she married this other billionaire. And they're like, this is cheap rubbish. There's no way you could afford this. And they like the guy's brother, who is like also a schmuck, got like the same pots, right? And like set it down. And he's like, this is the real set. I paid a fortune for these, grandmama, because they're all gifting the grandma. And then they were like, oh, you must have lied, you dirty whore. And then they smashed those pots like that she gave them that were the authentic pots on the ground while they're waiting for like this uncle to come to the dinner. And then he was like, and then the uncle rolls up, who just, happens to be a antiques expert, right? Like an antiques expert of all rare commodities. And he comes up and he goes, "What is this trash?" referring to his thing. And he's like, his like little box of what he said was the real deal. He's like, "What is this trash on the table? Please get it out of my sight." And he's looking, he's like, "Oh, wait." And he picks up the one that wasn't smashed, that was in front of the grandma. And he goes, "This one, maybe I overlooked." He's like, "This one is authentic. Maybe they like made these fake pots, to put with the real one." They're like, "Oh no, that one's from her, the girl that could never afford." And so the girl's husband's like, "Watch where you step, uncle. There's debris everywhere from where they had smashed the pots." And so they go, and he goes, "Who did this?" He's like outraged. But it's the really bad acting outrage. I was like, "Oh my God, what am I watching?" So yeah, that's how I stayed up too late watching that. And I wasn't going to go on the app and watch it on the app. So of course I just went to Google, like, "Google help. Google help me. I need to know what happens," because it cuts off right as they're about to find out that she is the billionaire heiress or whatever. And so yeah, I found it on TikTok. Thanks, TikTok. That was my night. How are you? I keep thinking of the pigs and the oats. "Share your oats with me, brother. You must share your oats. I have seen them. They have taken them to the shed of no return. They have feasted on our flesh, brother." That's Pippi. "Foolish brother. I will not take your lies." Yeah, no. You just got here. Hi. Hi. Whoa. Pippi is as she cry. She do a cry, guys. Should I let her out again? Pippi, you've been out like 12 times. She just wants to go eat the sticks. Should I let... Nay, brother. Should I let her... Oh. She's so sad. Go for it? Okay. I let her go. Again, brother. Come, Pippin. We must go eat the sticks. Share with the people. Hey, 'tis I. I wanted to change this. Hold on. There we go. Now she bark at me to come in. I just sat down. She wants me to go hang out outside, and I can't because of the sun. The sun is too bright. I lost my leg. Topsails. I lost my leg. Damn it. All right. I'm coming to let you back in, you dog. Scavy dog. I'll be right back. I'll be back in a minute. Madam, come in. You're laying down. That's not how you come into the house. Come into the house. But close the door. Closed. I'm not doing it. Banished. No, I'm banishing her from the castle. All right, no, I'm done. I went over there to open the door, and I opened it, and she laid down. She laid down, guys. She just laid down in front of the door, looked at me like, "Hi." As a New Englander, I'm tired of this song. Get over it. Get over it. I could share this playlist. It's just Dropkick Murphys Radio. But I'll share it. Look. As someone who is not getting it to just, all the things. Now she bark. I am going to get so many. How do I? All right. Let's go. There we go. All right. I have exciting news. 15 straight streak. He's streaking. You have the best face tracking I've seen. Never. No way. Are you certain? Are you sure? Are you positive? Because I've seen updates. There are people out there who are getting really serial with their face tracking. And I might have been one of the first. I definitely feel like I was one of the first with the V-Bridger. But good news! I think everyone else is getting more and more expressive. And that's exciting. That's really exciting to me. Like, there's a meme going around with Doki right now where she's just like... And it's so cute because I love seeing that everyone else is super expressive as well. Best would be difficult to say. Exactly. I would never claim to be the best of anything. Other than being... what can I claim, guys? Best at being honest. Honesty vibe. Being the mean friend. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. I am the mean friend. That is my masterpiece. Best mom? I wouldn't say best mom because your mom is fitted. Every mom is made specifically a different way, right? Like I might be a great mom for LP, but I might not be the greatest mom for another, child. You never know. I like to take you to the movies, but they don't let you bring your own snacks. Well, I'll have you know that's never stopped me from bringing my own snacks. That's never stopped me, my lord. Yeah. I want to see a single eyebrow, like I do that face a lot actually, where I have one eyebrow down and I have one eyebrow up, but I don't think mine would track the simple eyebrows. They have like a up and down movements. But I like the song. No, the text there. Mine's just not rigged for that. I can do the rock eyebrow though. Yeah. You guys believe me? You'll never hear the good news. So, as you guys know, I will be at the Spirit of Japan in Florida virtually, right? This weekend, Friday, Saturday, 5 p.m. 5 p.m. EST. I will virtually meet and greet at the agriculture booth this weekend. However, if anybody is in San Antonio for the San Japan, I will officially be there in person. I am going to be there in person for a meet and greet. So, San Japan, San Antonio. I will be there in person for meet and greets. I'm gonna be with Novel Horizon. That's super, that's super exciting. Not in Florida. I won't be in Florida. But I will be in San Antonio for that weekend. I think it's like the last weekend of August. It'll be really exciting because it'll be the first time that I'm getting to go. And I'll get to see Issa and Cotton and Kamimi and everybody and Vex and Zolan. I'm so excited to go. Issa messaged me. She goes, "You're going IRL," and I was like, "I'm going IRL." It was the first con I've been able to go to like during a school year, and I am so excited. I'm so excited. Yippee! Yippee! LB's gonna make me buy souvenirs. I'm gonna buy like 50 Anya things and a bunch of things for her. Yeah, of course. I must be so excited. But yeah, I'll be in San Antonio, Texas for IRL meet and greets on that weekend. So if you're going to that con, make sure you swing by the Alba booth and come say hey. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Everyone bring gifts for LP. She would love keychains. She likes stickers. Yeah. Plushies will be, it would depend. If it's from a vendor there, then maybe. But probably nothing that's not like packaged and stuff like that. You have I know, I have a city named after me. I was like, how funny. It's going to be San and San Champagne. San Antonio. San and San. San. I'm gonna have to bring an extra suitcase just to pack stuff for LP. Yeah, so she will be with Grandma Antonio. San Antonio. Yeah, that's not me. And pins. Oh, she loves pins. Very cute. We'll be doing anything in person at TwitchCon San Diego. So this San can only go to one San. I'm sorry, that's gonna mess me up like all year. I have said this before. I will not be able to make TwitchCon this year, unfortunately, unless something like super changes up or I don't know. That's just I cannot personally swing TwitchCon this year. I have to make very careful choices. So we do have a subathon coming up, but me going to TwitchCon is not part of the things there, unfortunately. Like I think even now it would be too much. It'd be too much. So I have to make an adult decision for this year. So yeah. Don't keep anything valuable in a vehicle in San Antonio. There's been a rise in car theft there. I mean, baby, I grew up in thieving times. I was a young thief at one point, so I get it. Would I steal anything currently ever? No. Never. I will not have or need a car. Yeah, I have a liaison. I have security. I'll have like some of the best people there making sure and to watch over everything. So I will be extra safe. And I trust you guys too. If you come, that if you see anybody being super sketchy, you would let me know or let security know. So it'll be interesting. I don't 100% feel my best, and if I'm in a sling or something like that, please don't be alarmed. But yeah, I'm still doing therapy and everything, but I'm excited. I'm excited to go. Like I would love to see everybody and everything. Mm-hmm. San Antonio is super bad though. I mean, I'm not a stranger to Texas. I know all the things that could be occurring and stuff. So I'll be safe. Don't worry. Hello. I'll be like, is this crime? Is this theft? It'll be okay. I promise. I am probably one of the more street smart individuals that you'll come across from time to time. Not saying I was a troubled child. I was a troubled child in troubled times with a troubled school. When you have to pick out a classmate for a lineup for knife fighting in elementary and middle school, I think I'll be good. I'll be good. I'm no stranger to Texas. But yeah, no. I'm not gonna be doing anything crazy. I'm literally gonna be with like other adults in a hotel, and then at the con, and then probably like dining out and stuff, and then going back. So don't worry, don't worry. Okay. But that's the exciting news that I was waiting on. They haven't announced it yet, so I'll probably wait until they announce it before I retweet it. Possibly, I don't know what the proper protocol is for that, so I'm excited. Big cities have big crime. More news at 11. Back to you, Joe. Noise. But yeah, it's good to see a bunch of familiar names for the people that are going. Oh, Pumpkin's going. And I've never met them, so I'm like kind of excited to meet them. I think they were just announced as well. So that's really exciting. I know that there are a lot of people that I admire that are going, and people that I have already met that are going, people that I've talked to and everything that are super sweet that are going. So it'd be nice to meet them in person because I didn't get to at TwitchCon. We were all very, very busy. You had a feeling when they started announcing the meet and greets. Pumpkin's virtual. Ah, that's okay. Well, at least I get to go harass Issa. I get to harass Issa. I get to go like smack on Zolan. It'll be good. Freem IRL though. Freem is gonna be so fun. I liked Freem. I don't know if I think Joel might be virtual, but I don't know.
Dawnlight City is back. Good to see you again.
13 months. Aw, thank you. Thank you for 13 months. Thank you for the support. Bex and Zolan being there is going to be awesome for you. No, I love that's who I walked around with mostly at TwitchCon last year. Them and Papa. Them and Papa Mutt, and then Issa, and then we ran into that's where I met Tricky and Vienna, and they were super, super sweet. And I think that's where I ran into Heavenly. I met Saikuno, and who was with him that day? I know I followed him on Twitter immediately after, but I can't remember off the top of my head. But they were super cool too. It was really fun being in the partner lounge and getting to see like a bunch of people that I have watched for a long time, you know, but I know that I knew they were people. So I just like, you treat them like people. Yeah, I met a lot of people. A lot of people came up to like, it's me. And they held up their little tag and they're like, my name is this. I'm bad at memory things like for names. Like if you tell me in that moment, if you tell me your name, like I can see everybody's name, right? Visually here. But if you tell me your name, then I will know who you are. I'll know exactly who you are. I'll be able to probably tell you something about something you've said in chat. However, if you ask me now who was there at TwitchCon, I would not be able to tell you. Thanks, Lupus. A lot of brain fog when it comes to like memory recall versus the black and white. But yeah. Needs to make sure she packs many Sharpies. I will bring so many pens. That was my biggest regret. Like when I did meet, I think I read it to like Phoenix, and it was Phoenix and a couple. Like I like was they're like, oh, you have a pen. I was like, I don't have a marker. But yeah. PSA is gonna wonder, why do I have so many Sharpies? No, I'm gonna bring the paint pens probably. You got your hoodie that day? Today? You got your hoodie today? Yay! Do you love it? Do you like? They're so soft, right? Like, have you like felt all in it? I would be like the worst. I would be rolling all in the hoodie. How is it? How is it? I feel a white guy. I love to go sometimes when I'm financially stable. That's why I'm not going this year, is because I am not going to be, it's not going to be a good choice. Cinco, cinco, I'm wearing it to my grave. Let's not be, it's becoming sweater weather. So that's great. Like, it's good for some of us. If you live in this side of the world, then it's becoming sweater weather. So it's going to be a good time to get hoodies, I think. Hi, Sinis. Hi. Welcome in. I'm going to have a bucket of I'm going to have a utility belt of Sharpie. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to I feel like I need to not, I don't know. I have a lot of procedural, it feels like a competition, man. I feel like I got to bulk up and cut before I go to a convention. Is that stupid? I'm definitely not in the best of stop laughing. It's so fair, right? I'm like, man, there's an expectation, but I've been on surgery / procedural recovery with one arm for almost a year now. And I'm like, fuck, this is not my best self. And I'm going to an in-person meet and greet. So don't judge me or I will put you in a headlock. I might not look like it when I get there, but I'm fully capable of doing so. I'm fast. Promise? Yes. I don't need a makeover. Like, I'm happy with how I look. Oh, and then Bloodhawk funded the massage and put some money towards Pippi's ER visit. So I'm very, very excited for that. I will make sure to go get some joint tissue rubbies. Don't do that. They'll probably like it. I mean, if they're rude and they end up on the floor, it's not my fault. You know? I just want a headlock. Well, if you ask nicely, I could put you in a headlock too. But I won't wear deodorant that day, so suffer. Even better. Ew. Icky. Gross. As gross. A headlock is close enough to hug. No, because I am not a hugger. If anybody comes to the convention and asks me for a hug and I don't know you, it's going to be stiff arm IRL. I warned all of you. I've been telling you for the whole year. No. Can I ask for a punch? I mean, I'm handicapped right now, but I'll give you the weakest ass punch you've ever had from a dragon, sure. Hello. I'd ask for a firm handshake and a fist bump. I'll ruffle some hair if you guys want your hair ruffled and your nose flicked or your forehead flicked. I got you. Finger guns. Yeah. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, pew. Fricks on demand for everybody. I asked people that at my virtual meet and greets. I was like, do you want heart hand? Do you want one of these? Would you like this for the picture? Or do you want bum. It's in Texas. There are guns. I potentially get drop kicked into the sun. I don't know if my legs are that strong. I have to get back on track, guys. Both is good. Both. What if we ask for a Toby dance? I will have you escorted out of the convention. Don't do it. No. Why would you be rude? Why would you be rude? Not even for a Scrooby snack? Ruby Roo. Rare. Ruby snack. Ruby. But yeah, I'll be in Texas end of the month. So why are you guys like this? Stop it. Stop it right now. Hope he dances spot on, sentencing to death by 1,000 lashes with a pool noodle. Bam, bam, bam. I love to hear Donald Kingsley. This is awful. I'm gonna 100% going to memorize the dance for next. Don't you dare! Stop! What are you doing? How dare you? Look, listen. This is rude. This is rude behavior. Not the hype train! We're scamming for money. We're scamming for money. We're crazy, actually. So we're gonna... Ay bien! Desi! Welcome in! Happy
Desi
10 months.
_TTV is back.
10
Good
months.
to see you again.
All right. Load them up. Let's see it roll. It's roll tide time, hype train time. Get them out. Let me see. Who's rolling? You guys are going to start this? Let's go. Look at them roll. It's so cute. Yuppie. Ah! That's rude. Ah! Ah! What the? Ah! This is how you guys treat somebody who's going to do an in-person meet and greet. What? This is what? What that? Wow, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 5. Ooh. In person, in Texas, the end of the month. We're going off there. It's a crazy train. That's right. Sorry. Bring your ollies to throw in person. Ah! Kingsley! Blah! This is rude. We're gonna fill up the... Guys, you can't even see the background, guys! Ah! What? This is not safe.
Not to worry.
This is not safe. Track, thank you for the prime sub.
Do what I want.
Normal stream.
Welcome to the way room Truck Mestiar. We're so happy
Perfectly normal. Administer the bits. Guys, I think I'm getting buried with the... Ugh. This is fine. Pineapple. Wait, what? Excuse, whoa. Wait, hey, whoa.
Subprimal is back. Good to see you again.
Nice to see you. Hi. Welcome. What? Don't go. How long is this? What did you do? Kingsley has regret now. He's like, what happened? What did I do? Why did I do this? Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at them. Whoop, whoop. It never ends. Bet. Bye.
I've been a nasty girl, nasty. I've been a nasty girl, nasty.
Ba-ba. Ba-bang. Woo. Battle Ranger, thank you for the Joker laugh. Scav, thank you for the nasty girl. Anyway, so that was fun. Level 7 hype train. You guys, you got any more? I'm trying to be Scamson Jin this morning. You got any? What you got some of them there. You got some of them there. Jet with a tier 3.
Jet Scream 69 is back. Good to see you again.
Thanks, Jet. Thanks, Jet, for the tier 3. Thank you.
Tanaros is back. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again. Something about a tier 3 just. Yum, 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 yum. I kidding. I won't eat him. I just might spread him on a piece of bagel with some smoked salmon. Yeah? It's cream, like cream cheese, right? Cream cheese? Ah! Wow. Thank you so much for the 10. 0. Streamer, please. Oh, no. Oh, no. What the? Guys, I have to tell you a story too. Okay.
Punished
So
Slick is back. Good to see you again.
So this is the LB story, but so the other day, I'll have to say it was hey, and he was cleaning himself, okay, and Pineapple already knows what's gonna happen, and it was weird because he was like blah, 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 like, and LB goes, Mama, he's farting. He's making farting noises. And I was like, what? He's making farting noises. And I was like, no. But now every time the cat cleans himself and I hear the
Stop licking the damn thing.
I'm like, he's making farting noises. And I can't breathe for like 2 minutes because I just think of her shock and her concern because he's never made those noises before in her life. Goodbye, Jet. Have good walkies. Enjoy your walkies. Oh my God. This is so sad. He just got here. He just got here. And he tier 3'd and now he's out for walkies. What? What a day. Revenge for Jet. Revenge. Justice. Ah, that's what he did. Mwah. Whew. Don't worry, I've got enough ammo. Ammo! All right, we're going to do some more of the King of the Castle game because you guys said that you enjoyed that. So we'll see if we can get justice. We'll see if we can get more of that in today for like a chill day. Ah!
Have a chair. I have a chair.
Ah! Whoa! Thank you, Dragon. Thank you for the 245 biddies. Thank you, thank you. I got the 5K bit badge. Kirith, that's crazy. Look at you. Look at you getting your fancy badge. Look at the fancy badge you have now on your little chinchilla badge. Look it. That's so shiny. It's so cute with the big star too. I love it. It's so cute. So cute. Fancy chilla glider. Fancy. Cool guy alert. Hi, bye. You gotta go. Have a great day, Ajit. Thank you for dropping in. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let's go back to All right. So exciting. Your streak is broken. I'm sorry. Kirith is not. Don't compare him to Toby. That is a crime.
Motherfucker.
Surprise! Hype train success! Complete at level 9. If you've contributed, you will get your emote. You will get all of the emotes. Ba-da-ba-bang-bang-bang-bang. Choo-choo! Alright, good. Supplies! School supplies, motherfucker. Okay. Are you ready? Walk this way! What have you missed so far? I finally came home from the gym. We are doing a meet and greet virtually this weekend, Friday, Saturday, 5 p.m. at our culture booth at the Spirit of Japan in Florida. And then we have one at the end of the month that's an in-person meet and greet at San Japan in San Antonio. So, Texas. Your hoodie finally shipped. Whee! Well, we had somebody get their hoodie, so it's exciting. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Hippie's having a dream. BRB, gotta take my weekly shop. B! San Japan. No, it's not this weekend. San Japan is at the end of the month. I think Spirit of Japan is this weekend. Spirit of Japan is in Florida. San Japan is in San Antonio. This way, talk this way. I'm gonna No sun anything in Florida? Yeah, no sun anything in Florida. Wah. Bum, 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 bum. Did I win?
Susington 1 is back. Good
Did
to
I
see
did
you
I win?
again.
I felt like it was a competition. I felt like I was being perceived and I had to compete. Like, oh, I am a big cat. I will do the cat lickas better than this cat who's doing the bowl lickas fast. I can do that too. Yeah. Make sure you drink water, you gremlins. I won't be able to be the meet and greet. That's fine. Wait. Chimkin! No water, only Sunny D. I don't like Sunny D. As fake orange juice. Sunny D is fake orange juice. Cancel it. Water drink cat. Thank you. Hi, Hawk. Welcome in. Does the Twitch extension for the game launch automatically when you launch the game? Maybe, but I don't think so. I have to turn it on. I'm pretty sure. Welcome in. Let me go look. Oh, a white guy. It sticks to your teeth I just don't like the taste of it or the aftertaste. Reminder to do that. Thank you. Guys, we also might start playing some Among Us. I'm just gonna let you guys know. We might start playing some Among Us. Some Among Us with a specific lobby that I am excited to play with. Let's see. Where are my things? Extensions, of course. My extensions, of course. Activates. Set. Among Us. Can we get Bang Boos? I'm playing with former President Barack Obama. I would 100% play Among Us with Obama. I would 100%. That would be funny. But no, I am not. Alright. We'll be using chat for the game. You guys could be in a voice call if you want while we play through the game if you're gonna be like silly and try to plan to win, but I had to You're too close to my chat. That's okay, chat. I protect you. And she means the Bang Boos would be too much with the game going on. Yeah. That's whiskey. Fab. To the Shadow Realm with you. So, bye. There isn't an Among Us meme using former presidents. Oh my goodness. Bloodhawk, why? You were supposed to be one of the good ones. No. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so let's go over to the game screen. Let's see if we get this up. I'll have to pause music because the game has its own music. And I don't want to distract from the immersion. That's not the bestest dance. No, it's not. We're going to go over. Let's go. Yeah. All right. I will try to move my best. Ba-bum, bum, bum. All right. Are you getting set up? Okay. I think this is a continuation. I think it's just a continuation. I don't know. Okay, we are going to continue our game, my royal subjects. I am the king of this castle. But I just want to play with you guys today. King, wait! Are we asserting dominant? What is happening? Kingsley! What? Is that I just why were they square? What is what the fuck? Brother? I'm just trying to stream. I just want to stream with my chat and play game. And there's square cheeks being plopped.
Goodbye, everyone. I'll remember you all in therapy.
I'm gonna need therapy after today. I feel like.
Oh, brother.
Brother! Oh my goodness. Okay. Jazz Squirtle is a good boy. Yeah, Thanks, chat, for the ear scratch. It does not help calm me from the square cheek floppage that just happened on my giant screen. Did not. I still don't know how to feel. I'll talk it out with a therapist, I'm sure, later. I'm sure it'll be Alright, so if you weren't here last time, the point of this game is you get sorted into houses and you get to make votes and things like that to try to get your faction to win. However, you also have to make choices that are going to, they give you the ear scratch, going to mess up and foil the plots of the other factions. Okay? So, with that in mind, some of you need to stop being so greedy and get more conniving. You just gotta get more, plotty, because this is not going in anybody's particular favor right now. Stop trying to kill Kingsley. Some of them are already dead. No! Listen! I don't know if this is a TOS. Is this a TOS? Is this in I hope so. Oh, hi party. Hi Tingy party. We need to kill Kingsley more. Only way to find out. Well, we'll test it with those few, and then we'll see. If I get banned, then we're just gonna blame chat. I love the little Maxwell. He's so cute. And the jawfish. Yippee! Bennies.
Much worse than before.
Yeah, I agree. This is nasty.
This is nasty. I don't like it. I don't like it. Okay. Alright. I feel like I blocked a lot of stuff last time too. So I'm gonna try to I'll be over as much as I can. We might have to try to move chat. I don't know. But if I'm in the way, I will move it. I'll try to be mindful of that and like move around and down and everywhere I need to be so that you guys can see all the like appropriate options. Araso? Okay. I had 9 ads. Okay. We didn't do anything while the ads were going. I promise. They just spammed random bull hickety doo dah square cheeks clapping with one hand. Okay. Can you be in the middle of the screen and block everything? Yes. Is this good? We just go block in the middle. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Well, I think this will be fine. You might not be able to see the options and what you're voting for, but I'm sure that's okay. All right. Alrighty, we are going to... Aw, thank you. Bye, Dodgy. Bye. Alright, continue game. Queen Son of the Wareham dynasty, presiding over the kingdom of chiefs of the north, grandees of the south, counts of the east. Oh. A load game. Bum. Oh, why isn't this changing? That's crazy. Hold on. Bum. Is it not? Hello? Maybe it's not this one? Maybe it needs to be this one? Ah, I see. Okay. Weird. Stream, it broke. It's broken. It's back now. It's back. Join the houses, but choose wisely. I think so far we have a lot of good connections with the Counts of the East and a lot of respect with the Chiefs of the North. And we have equally, like, cursed and been cursed by the South. But we're in good standing with all. And I don't know if it'll auto-sort you back into the house you were in previously or not. I'm not sure if it'll recognize all of those. It remembers the names. Yay! Goody. I'm so glad. You're the second again. If you die, then your place is replaced with yourself as the second or third of your name. It remembers Kingsley is dead. That's Kingsley the second. I don't know what you mean. And you're Battle Ranger the second. If you hit exclamation join, it'll throw you into one of the houses if you've never been here before. So if you want to play with us, then you just hit exclamation join and chat. Even if you're a lurker, that's quite okay. Like I'm not gonna have you press too much. But if you would like to join, you'll exclamation join in the chat, and it will throw you around. It'll put you back. Death to the Kingsley family. It'll throw you right back where you were, okay? So don't worry. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining. Welcome in. Welcome in. Join and your pronouns. If you would like to share your pronouns, you don't have to. It's no pressure there as well. As all my friends here know, I am not worried personally by any pronouns. You can't change your pronouns? Oh no! There can only be so many sons. It'll be okay. It's alright. It's okay. I mean, like, I personally am not worried. Like, I go by whichever, any. But I know that there's some people that are very particular. And so if you... I don't want anybody to feel slighted on if you join and it puts you under the wrong pronouns and you are very sensitive about that. We'll see if we can figure out a fix for that. My name is Kingsley. I shall have my vengeance in this life or the next. Calm down. Pipe down, Kingsley. Pipe down. Pipe down. Yeah. I'm excited to play. I think last time we've played for many hours. I don't remember. Did we play forever? I feel like we spent the whole day playing this game. And I don't know how far we are into this. I played for a long time. Yeah. Just a few hours. Just a few. Just a handful. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Does anybody need more time before we launch? I think you can join at any time. So if you missed right now or you're trying to figure out what is going on, then you can just, maybe you don't want to play it. Maybe you're like, I don't even know if I want to hang around for this and to see if I want to play. But if you want to jump in, I think you can jump in at any time. So never fear. Never fear. Okay, beginning game. When is nap time? Right now. If you want to take a nap after you join, you are perfectly all right too. But if you die and you come back and you're like, hey, why am I the second? You died. That's why. Why am I rich from the start? Scheming. It's time to scheme. It's time to scheme. Get up. Get off the ground. Get back up off the ground, Borat. Okay? Let's go. This is where we are so far. We have a couple of your heir, an honorable thingy, the south, the east, the north, and the capital. So let's do an honorable challenge. Your Highness, this witless mumble crust. What an insult. This witless Mumblecrest has besmirched my honor. They insulted my late mother. They called her a tyrant. Deranged activity is here to complain to the courts. Okay. I'll come as besmirched. Besmirched. All right. Who was your mother? Who was your mother? Which witless mumble crust are you talking about? So let's figure. There are far too many mumble crusts here. Which one are we talking about? Jet. The honorless dog. Void's flame 13 of the counts. Who was your mother? Grandee deranged activity the senior, a fine woman, I assure you. She may have crushed a few rebellions in her time, but who hasn't? I would duel them to regain my honor, as any grandee should. But Count, I think it's supposed to be Count, Void's flame will not accept without your express permission. Oh, now hold on a minute. This is a matter of respect. We can't be dueling in Queen Sound's throne room without due process. Okay. You're a coward, Void's Flame 13, and you may as well admit it now. Why are you guys fighting? Why are you talking about your mama? Are you guys really making your mama jokes in my throne room? It's wild activity. Well, at least I'm no bloodthirsty brute like yourself. It must run in the family. Ooh. You may duel. It might be fun to watch. There will be no duel. Deranged activity will have to get over it. I've had enough. Arrest both of these fools. My authority. What are you guys trying to get my authority down to? Let's see. Raise the kingdom's authority to at least 5. So you want to make my authority go up. And Chiefs of the North wants my stability to go down. So I think we're good where we are. Oh no. I will say you may duel. I want to see you guys duke it out. He is no coward. Sighs and rolls their eyes before unclipping a pair of small, jagged daggers and twirling them in their fingers. He's about to gut you. Oh no. The duelists circle each other before Grandee Deranged Activity steps in for the first move. Void's Flame jumps backwards, batting the sword away. A second strike comes straight after, but this time it's faint. As Void's Flame moves to defend, Deranged Activity twists and diverts their attack. The sword strikes too true. A little too true. No! Deranged Activity cuts a deep gash across Void Flame's neck. Mayday! You were talking about his mama, though. My man sounded like a murloc. Tis but a scratch. I win! Void's Flame 13 collapses, and the court breaks into bedlam. Wow, that's a lot of blood. What just happened? I love it. What a good show. What just happened? Wow, that's a lot of blood. Let's see. I have two. I would not say I love it. What a good show. Because that would be not so great, I feel like. What just happened? Your Majesty, they are dying. Grandee Deranged Activity killed them. Doctors rush in. But it's too late. No. Before long, the counts are clamoring for reparations. Why are all the counts getting slain? First Kingsley, now poor. If you're wearing purple, you guys jump in to die a lot. I don't know. Death to the counts. Talk shit, get hit. Don't talk about people's mamas. The yo mama talk gets you dead. All right. Deranged Activity is mortally wounded. Count Void's Flame in a duel. What should happen to them? Sentence Grandee Deranged Activity to death, an eye for an eye. Order Grandee Deranged Activity to pay monetary reparations. And then let Grandee Deranged Activity off. Void's Flame knew the risks. They knew. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from my view. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 in personal wealth. Let's see what you guys think. I think they knew the risk. They knew the risk and they wanted to do that. So if you vote for this, you get 500 in your own personal wealth bank. Okay? Start the vote. Here we go. Type exclamation vote ABC into chat to cast your vote, my royal subjects. Lady Pippin. Here. Pippi.
Master Jericho is back. Good
Master
to see you again.
J. Hi, welcome in. I'm hiding the effects. I'm so sorry. I will. Hello? Can you see them? Can you see? Hello? Here are the effects. The votes. Voting is going to be closing. I will close them. Okay, welcome. Voting has closed. Hey, Pippi. No growl. Why you growl? What's the matter? Here. Look, if you're growling and there's a snake in my house, there's a difference between if you're growling and it's just, hey. Come here. What's the matter? Did you see a bug? It's just the sunshine. I don't think there's a snake. Okay. Grandee deranged activity is mortally wounded. The nobles have voted for. They are letting them off. They know the risks. So Defiance is now cordial with the South. Defiance is now mutinous with the East. And if you've forgotten, my partner is of the East. So this is getting more and more rebellious. The counts are indignant, vowing that justice will be served to Grandee deranged activity, even if they must do it themselves. Ooh. See, they even say, I indeed knew the risks. I said, let me in. You make it clear they are not to go behind your back on this matter, but you're not sure they listen. Your partner, our assassin. Count Void's flame has died. Count Void's flame the second has joined the council. That's really my favorite. That's my favorite part of this game. Yes, thank you. Okay, our heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. We are going to show LB. Should I die, I ask if the crown be passed down to. The council hall is filled with nervous silence. No, we adopted. Do you guys remember we adopted a child that was of common blood? To be like, here is the child. My adopted low-born son, my adopted low-born daughter, my adopted low-born child. So doing this is going to raise Defiance. This is Defiance tremendously, no matter what. Don't be gross, pineapple. My adopted. This is gonna be LB. Okay. It's gonna make, no matter what I do, it's gonna make everybody mad. But the silence continues, accepting a few stifled coughs. After the awkward pause is stretched out to over a minute, there's finally some sporadic applause. The nobles don't appreciate you inducting a low-born child into the royal family, but whether they like it or not, by designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. So stability is now serene. Defiance is now aloof for the north. The east is furious. And the south is now aloof. Your Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What is her name? So this is Chief. Is a Iamashtu? Dua? Do? Do. Dux. Dax. They are quite peeved. Yes. What is her name? Son the second is the only choice. La Mash de. Okay. Just Chief is fine. Stop. Let me try. Look, San 2.0 is not what I wanted. I wanted to name it. I wanted to name San 2 is not. Okay, whatever game. The gods are good, Your Highness. I'm sure little San the second will grow up to be a chip off the old block. San the second. Electric Boogaloo. We all know it's LB, yeah. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. Alright, a menacing omen. Oh god, we're all gonna die. Your Grace, here in the east we have a hair problem. You can't even deal with rabbits on your... Why is that an answer I would say? Like a worrying thing indeed if we're playing like by Dungeons and Dragons and character standards. That doesn't sound so bad if I'm being like nonchalant about it. This is literally me. You can't even deal with rabbits on your own? What is wrong with you? Large pointy fangs. But they're pissed at me. So I gotta be very nice, I feel like. They're pissed, right? They're furious. So a worrying thing. I'm glad you agree with the gravity of this situation, Your Grace. This is a dire omen. The town of Rudgrad holds a spring festival welcoming the warmth back to our desolate lands. But this year we were forced to miss it. The fabled heir, known as the Pale Beast of Rudgrad, appears and officially begins the festival. But not this year. The peasants grow restless. The Pale Beast. It's white as snow, the size of a large dog, bears majestic coiled antlers. It's a jackalope? It's a jackalope? And is delicious with parsnips. No! Battle Ranger, you did not. You did not eat their rabbits. You get your bear taken, and then you go to these people's rabbits, and you eat. This is why Battle Ranger the second died. This is why Battle Ranger the first died. Bing bong. Pippi has to go outside. I'm gonna let everybody marinate with this information for just a second. With parsnips, even. I can't. All right. Okay.
Ding dong, mother. Ding dong.
Literally Lady Pippin right now. Literally Pippin. Ding dong! Let me out. Okay. All right. It's delicious with Battle Ranger, I think you might die again. I can't save you. Oh, sorry. If you're new here, I have a Labrador puppy.
Shame.
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 Shame. And she has a doorbell if she has to go outside to go potty. And so she boops her snoot on the thing to go outside. Somehow, despite my obnoxious work schedule, I managed to snag your stream. Woo! A spicy druid. Oh, be still my heart. Well, druid, you ran into a huge druid player / fan. So welcome in, welcome in. Welcome. Shame. I forgot we had the ding dong shame. I forgot we had that. Shame. Oh, she's gonna do a bark. She wants back in. Oh, no, distracted. Let me go let her back in. I prefer necromancers over druids. Nyah! All right, so plus. Faves are between bards, druids, and warlocks. Ooh. All right, are we ready? Let's see what this is. Guys, what do you think is gonna happen? The gathered nobles gasp and then fall silent. About to pull an IRL owlbear moment and do the 68 piercing. Oh my god. Okay. Death, I like monks. All right. Come on down, my feathered dandies, enjoyers. All right, we'll have much more talk about owlbears and things of that nature in just a moment. So gathered nobles gasp and they fall silent. Drakov's bones, you ate the pale beast of Rudgrad. Fried pale beast. You think it tastes like KFC? It hopped onto my lands. I thought it was just a rare sort of rabbit. This monster has eaten the fabled pale beast of Rudgrad, casting a shadow upon the coming year, the coming decade, in fact. It's not just a hair. The pale beast possessed powers beyond our understanding. Your grace, please bring down the weight of justice on this wretch. Battle Ranger, I can't help you here. You already know... You already know how the collective nobles feel about people taking animals. And you just ate one. So I... Druid, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you. W, Druid. W, Spicy Druid. I'm not saying I slayed the beast. I'm just saying it entered my range. He's just literally saying, I put my hunter's mark on it and one-shot it. I'm so sorry. Did I also skin and eat it? Yes, I did. He could have just left it and made it look like an accident. But no, he said, I skinned and ate that thing with parsnips. So, let me get out of the way so you can see all the things. Okay. All right. So the chiefs have eaten the count's mythical beast. How should the monarch resolve the argument? So Chief Battle Ranger the second, mind you, he's the second, must publicly confess and compensate the counts for his crime. Discreetly call for merchants to find a fake pale beast of Rudgard. This is like when the stuffed animal that your child or niece or nephew likes magically gets ruined and you slip in. You go and find a replacement and slip in next one. That's what B is. And so C, ignore the situation and let it resolve itself. So what should we do, guys? I can take a vote option off the table. Ooh. Well, I see that a lot of you might choose A. What would happen if I took that option off the table? Because I can remove that. Ding dong! I can remove any one of these if I would like to. But I am a just queen, so I think that either I'm free and stability falls, or I take one for the team and stability falls. Not if I veto, ignore the situation. So I feel like either we replace it or you confess. Are we ready? Let's go. Bum, bum. Ba, ba. Bum, bada, bum, 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 ba-dum, ba. Yippee! Exclamation vote A or B for your choice. A or B for your choice. Ooh, we have a lot of people that want you to meet your your guilt, admit your guilt. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I'll give a few more seconds because the stream lag. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Voting is closed. Oh, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. The Chiefs have...
Megas_New is back. Good to see you again.
Good to see you again. Thank you for the 2 months. So Chief Battle Ranger must publicly confess and compensate the counts for his crime. And a lot of your fellow countrymen have agreed to this as well. They're like, man, you ate that guy's rabbit. So, the defiance for the North is now insolent. The defiance for the East has gone down to just mutinous. The Chief Battle Ranger II's wealth has decreased. And Count Tryhards has gone up. So very good, very good. Reluctantly hands over reparations, mollifying the Counts a little. A week later, he returns to the palace. Oh no. Your Majesty, I fear the East. I fear for the East. Rumor has it that doom has fallen upon Rutgard. The peasants are terrified and furious by turns. They're calling for northern blood. Uh-oh. Very well, I will have a Chief Battle Ranger II arrested. That's a bit of an overreaction. Can you imagine if I told these people, like, your religious character that you hold dear was murdered and eaten, and you're telling me that because of your religious belief in this beast, and your town is falling to ruins. If I was just like, you're being dramatic. No way. I could never. Ding dong. Ding dong. Oh my gosh, I'm coming. Okay. Very well. I will have them arrested. Kicking and screaming, Chief Battle Ranger II is dragged from his throne and thrown in jail. Your name is praised in Rutgard, but the chiefs now vow revenge. Okay, so we're like evening out this defiance pretty strongly. There's Chief Battle Ranger III has joined the council. I feel like Battle Ranger is going for the record of most offspring. the most offspring to join the council. See, now she's just sitting outside the door. Like, I'm never going to win this battle. 'Twas a delicious hair, though. And now Heihei is, like, taunting her because he's just sitting... He's, like, on this side of the door looking at her like, you went outside. All right. Bro's spending lives like kids eat candy. All right. We have to end this season. So we have some places we still haven't. We have the Ajmodean or Ajmodean Empire, Tavalin, the Frozen Wastes. And we have some Kurth, Danea, Valamir, Ethish, the Isles of Sal. All right, so end season. You have to make dinner now. Have fun. Have a good dinner. So you can use your personal wealth to bid on buildings. Well, this is okay. This is just like hiding your wealth numbers if I'm over here. Here's what you guys can vote to start on for your towns. I'll let you guys look for a moment. Chiefs, you have a grand bazaar or a prison. So if you want to level up your trade, you would choose this one. And if you want to lower the stability of the kingdom, you could do this one. And then monument for the count, stadium, deer park, or theater. I'll let you guys think on it for just a moment. Okay. The chart behind me is just the money everybody has. That's all. That's why I didn't move. Like, if you look, it's just how much money everybody has personally. But I think you guys are able to see how much money you have. Like, this isn't everybody, obviously. But yeah. Okay, ready? Start your auction. Exclamation fun. X is the character code and Y is the amount you're pledging. So you'll type the letter like E or F, C or D, A or B, and then how much you want to fund into it out of your personal riches. Your personal riches. What's in your wallet? Both are good. Yeah, so if you want to raise this or lower that, if you want to lower your farming and lower authority, one has an effect on the kingdom, some of them, and others have a higher, what you want. So we shall see. Bum, bum, da, bum. 9 seconds remaining. Bum, bum. Time is up. So the top two counts. You get to build a monument, which raises the authority, which is what you want. I see. And then the prison lowers stability, which is what the Frost would like to 4 or less. So they're really working on this. A prison. All right, I have to lower my own authority. The East wants me to raise it, but I must lower my own authority. So we have a new baby. Your ambition, the Crimson Vigil. I feel like we should do a new baby first. Greetings, Your Majesty. Some fine news from my peasants in the south. This is Nagnali. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of the number 9. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. You had a baby! Congrats. So, what should be done to mark the birth of this remarkable infant? The queen will send her blessings. The queen has no time for peasant brats. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Or send the Inquisition to make sure the birthmark is real. What? Okay. Damn. Can we see the things? Yeah, of course. Of course. This is what happens for all the things. Okay. So, I just send my blessings, nothing occurs, right? And then the queen has no time for peasant brats. We lower stability. Gift the parents a bounty of jewels. We raise stability and lower the treasury. And then gift the parents, send the Inquisition to make sure that we lower stability. We raise defiance. And what? Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. What does yellow want? Yellow is trying to lower the farming to a total of 14 across. So right now you have 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You guys are trying to do anything to lower the farming across the board. That's what your goal is for this season. Dun, dun, dun. So I think I'm going to veto this one and let you guys vote. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Gift the parents bounties of jewels and fine wine. Ooh, we're trying to raise stability some more so that the blues don't win. I see you guys. Very smart. All of the purple and yellow here. We wanting to raise that stability and lower the treasury. We have a rogue account. We have a dissenter. Who is that? Ah, I see. There is your dissenter. Panda! Panda, how dare you? Oh, God. Jay! Greetings, I am here to enter the castle for a most wonderful performance for your subjects. Hello, Bard Jay. I'm going to gift these parents some things. Treasury is now at 800. Oh, no. Oh, praise be. Ninth, bless you, your holiness. The common folk will appreciate your generosity. Oh, Panda, thank you for the sub. Don't let them bully you.
Feedle Panda. We're so happy you're here.
You don't let them bully you. You're your own count. You make your own decisions, my love. F them. Give them the old frick finger, okay? Why did you give them the thick southern accent? Because it's the South. They're grandees of the South. I was going to ask if you saw the WoW anime thing. The one with Alaria? Are you talking about that thing? There is another matter. They asked permission to name the baby after you. What do you think, Your Highness? I already have San the Second, so are they going to want to name it San the Unrelated? The more Sans, the better. As long as the baby's not ugly. What is that option? No, I'm the only San around here. That's wrong. The more Sans, the better. Praise be, I'll have my housekeeper give them the good news. Grandi hurries away. Child of the South named for you. Who knows what sort of person this baby will become? You can only hope you're around to see it. San the somethingeth. I didn't teach you guys that. Stop it. Okay. So we have the Crimson Vigil over here. That sounded foreshadowing, I know, right? The Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Guests at the Crimson Vigil compete on who can dress in the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What did you dress as? A demon with horns, cloven hooves, and red skin. A ghost in tattered clothing draped with clanking chains. A dragon with gem-studded wings and a golden tail. I don't have that kind of money. Just your normal clothing. See, we have cosplay counts are where it's at. I can't cosplay as a dragon. That'd be all my money. That'd be all my money, I think. I have to be careful. Our queen is getting poor. I mean, I want to respect their thingies, but I also don't want to try to show them up. Like, I feel like that would be bad. So I want to kind of go in between here, maybe. Possibly. A demon. And we'll go as a demon with red skin and hooves and all the things. The red dye makes your skin itch and your hoof-like shoes are difficult to move in, but you strike a startling figure. As you're assessing your appearance, Count Gronmin Hot sweeps in dressed as a living corpse. Welcome, welcome. I see you are dressed as one of the servants of the seventh god. How delightfully blasphemous. Please remember to stay in the upper levels. The dungeons are out of bounds. The dungeons. In the ballroom, you find the counts gathered, all dressed up as frightful monsters. Wolfmen, pumpkin heads, witches. A waiter glides past holding a tray of canap. Is it canaps? A pianist plays a mournful tune. The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role will you take? A mourner, or are you willing to portray a hound of the betrayer? Can you tell me more about these roles? Surely you are familiar with our customs, Your Majesty. If you are unsure, you should stick to being a mourner. Do you not have a more prestigious role you can offer me? The most prestigious role is the Queen in Exile, but that is usually reserved only for counts who have been attending the vigils for many years. Sahan the Betrayer. Hi, Sylvantus. Hello, Spark. Welcome in. I want to play the Queen in Exile. I will play one of the hounds of the Betrayer. The counts gather. After Count Gronmin Hotz delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways, a flaming crown is placed upon their head. I will be playing the Queen in Exile this evening. The hounds of the Betrayer will try to catch me, but fear not, I am swift as a falling star and old as the hills. Anapis? Like can of peas. Okay. Canopy. Chase after the Queen in Exile. Okay. Runs down the corridor, flames licking behind them, and you give chase. A dozen other hounds of the Betrayer run alongside you, howling and yipping enthusiastically. Somehow, can of peas. Somehow, despite the silly costume and massive flaming hat, Gronmin Hotz is quick on their feet. Catching them won't be easy. Head back to the mourners without catching your prey. Lowers defiance. Chase after them, a 50-50 chance. Slip back to your chambers, abandoning the game entirely. Ooh. There's a 50. I love a 50-50 chance, don't you guys? Let's see. Should we head back without catching them to lower their defiance? They have a pretty high defiance. That would be pretty good. 50-50. Gambit time. Gambit time. Ah, I see. She wants the gamba. I'm debating. It's only a 5. Always. I do like doing the 50-50s because sometimes they work out. Gamba. Okay. We'll chase. We'll give chase. We'll give a good, delightful chase. Your stupid hooves slow you down, allowing them to slip away. They are somewhere in the castle, but you'll never find them now. To your surprise, the counts are ecstatic that the queen in exile evaded you. They declare it a good omen and smash a bottle of red wine in celebration. They do not reappear. Defiance is now just insolent. You're just now insolent instead of mutinous. After that, the music is more cheerful. The counts dance and chat long into the night. At dawn, you board your carriage and begin the long journey back to the capital. Insolence. We did it! Hi, Jewel! I am the king. We actually, this is like our second time playing. I told him that you suggested this to me. Your ambition. The spy master. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, your majesty. You won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Can we get a shout out for Joel, please? Defiance is furious, is now aggrieved, is grumbling. I gotta kill these people. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes with schemes of your own. But your other advisors have other ideas. Everybody say hi, Jewel. Your Majesty, this is the Archbishop. If you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god, the church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Chancellor, the common folk are a sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by your peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. This is how the crusades stop. This is how we die. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. I like the treasurer too. Dante, thank you for the tier 1. Hey yo.
Dante
So.
underscore KLF is back. Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Create a kingdom-wide spy network. Stability and trade. Become beloved by the common folk. Stability and farming. Get elevated by the church to the status of a living saint. Authority and faith. And recover the Scepter of Sages. Faith and trade. I feel like this is the best interest for me. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin recruiting spies. We'll send them across the kingdom in the guise of traveling bards. Hey, Jay, you want to be a spy? Come be a spy? But this will require a fine touch. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's stability and overall trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellions among the nobles. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so this is not good. Because the end of this season, they're going to raise the authority and they've done it. So we're in trouble, I think. I think that's how it is. Deep in the eastern mountains, a night owl screeches as 2 counts plots in their hidden castle. How exquisite! The queen is drunk with power. We're so close, but I was thinking, should we really show the queen the true secrets of our group? I thought that was the point, immortality and all that. Yes, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over her eyes? Power! Okay, so this is open for the counts of the East only. Should the counts truly induct the queen into their secret society? Okay. A, plan a false immortality ritual for the queen that will kill her. Lower her own defiance. B, induct the queen into the real secret society of immortal blood drinkers. Raise the farming. So this is just for the counts. I'm going to leave it up. Don't worry. I know the timer it went fast. But this is for just you guys. So I'll give you a good amount of time to get your votes in. Counts only. Counts only. You guys are going to make me a blood drinker? Ew. Gross. Icky. Yuck. Yuck. I do like my steaks rare-ish. But that's what tiger do. We need our parsnips. Would you prefer dying? It just says you would try to kill me. Fate wants to try to kill me. Just to be different. Oh, I get that. This is a little more committing. What say you? I mean, it says that will kill her. Look, it's on the second is around. It's okay. Bum 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 bada bum bada bum bum bum. All right, are we good with all the counts voted? Votes are in. We are going to continue. So they're gonna try to induct me. Very well, we must prepare for the ritual. We thought you'd like sangrias. Sangrias? Yes, I'll begin appeasing the spirits of the soil, but first we must enrich our lands. By the blood of the dead, it won't be long now. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise their farming to at least 8. Guys, look at their farming is at 6. You guys can't let them turn me into a vampire. The end game, at least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. Multiple schemes. If 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage, the winner will be decided at random. If stability, authority, or treasury hits 0 and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. Rebellions. If a rebellion ends with a rebellion win and a final scheme stage passes at the same time, the scheme takes priority. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you've acquired an heir. That's me, I already have one. Okay, so cruel tax. I really need to lower their defense, but this will lower my treasury. I need to... I'm sorry, Grandies. I feel like I always do this to you, but it's for the better good. It's for the good of the everything. Okay? I'm so sorry. I want you guys to be so good, but I also need to make sure we balance our treasury so we don't fail to the counts. I know, I'm sorry. How else could we do this? Because if I tax them, it raises their defiance to 1. Okay, so let's do this. We do that. And then we keep grandees the same, right? Grandees, we'll keep you the same. And we'll lower the chiefs. That keeps it about as even as I can without destroying my bank. Treasury after tax is gonna be 350. I feel like I have to raise yours. I know it's gonna up your thing, but it's like I have to balance this. The taxes. Ah! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, the deceased. It's time! Alright. The elderly Grandee Dorinda, a cousin many times removed of Grandee Singram, died in her sleep last week. She was nearly 90, would you believe? A better end than most of us get. Ah! Savantas! Here, take your taxes!
Fine, here, take your taxes.
I don't want the taxes. I don't want it like this.
Taxes.
I'm sorry. It's the streamer tax. It's a puppy tax. Hi, Whiskey. I'm sorry. Okay. So, why are you telling me this? A better end than most of us get. I'm sorry. Friend of yours? Not at all, Your Majesty. She was very wealthy, however, but she could have spent more time on her accounts. She died without a will, and the nobles are scrabbling for her estate. Okay. Grandee Dorinda was my relative. I wrote to her at least once a year. Did you write her a thank you card for your birthday card? Is that one? Maybe the Christmas card once a year? Of course, the estate should be mine. Mine. My late great-grandfather used to play backgammon with her. He swore she intended to leave it to our family. So, Chief of the North, Chief Screwba. Okay. All right. By all that is holy, that is a pitiful claim. All right, guys, what are you going to vote for? Give the estate to Grandee Singram. Give the estate to the Chief Screwba. Redistribute the estate amongst the southern peasants. That would raise their trade and raise their defiance. Claim the estate for the treasury. I get the money. Ooh. What do you guys think? Bum. I think I'm going to leave this, guys, up to you, but I'm going to set it to where I cannot see what you're voting for. So it's very anonymous. Nobody will be able to see. So this says, now nobles choose to vote is hidden from my view. Okay. All right. This is up to you guys. How do you want to counter each other? Remember that who needs to raise their trade, who needs to up their defiance or their wealth, and, you know, either one, so you can't see. Ready? Here we go. Type exclamation vote, A, B, C, or D in the chat to make your vote. Okay. Can we see the changes? Nope. It's all anonymous. You can't see because it's anonymous. I'm not even going to let you see the numbers. You'll have to count them. I'm just kidding. I can move. There we go. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A lot of them want me to claim it for myself. Claim the estate for the treasury. All right. Here we go. So it looks very tied up between these two, but it looks like it's going to go to the chief Scruba. Oh no, you guys. Did I give you a few more seconds? I see people still voting. Like those chat is being spammed with votes. Okay. It doesn't help now. Too bad. All right, here we go. Voting is closed. Give the estate to Chief Scruba. Oh, Grandies Ingram shakes their head, muttering with their friends about favoritism in the council. But Chief Scruba and the other chiefs are delighted. They even send you and the treasurer a gift basket as a token of their appreciation. So we raised their wealth. Treasury is now at 900. Defiance is now aggrieved. So their defiance went down. Interesting. Guys, what is what? The North favoritism. You guys voted. All right. So spy network. Ooh. All according to plan, Your Majesty. Let me show you. Your spy master takes you through a secret passage in your own private office. You emerge into a hidden chamber where a number of hooded figures are waiting. These are my agents. They can blend into a crowd as effortlessly as they can slip a knife between a traitor's ribs. Why didn't I know about this chamber? How can we be sure of their loyalty? Why didn't I know about this chamber? Don't worry about it. The palace is riddled with secret passages and hidden rooms. I'll keep track of them for you. Soon our spies will infiltrate the courts of all nobles on your council disguised as traveling bards. One of the spies tosses aside her cloak, revealing a lute and a colorful costume of troubadour. With charm and flattery, they'll worm their way into your nobles' hearts and minds. Then we will have a spy network, the likes of which the world has never seen. I hope to make even the Gaunt of Tavolin look like rank amateurs. Can they give us a song? This should put a stop to their foolish schemes. They will learn to fear me. Can they give us a song? I feel like that's a smart option because if they can't play and they're going in pretending to be bards, that would be a problem. A few notes are plucked on the lute. The assembled spies launch into a ballad. It's actually not bad. Your toe is tapping. If you think this is good, you should see them throw a knife. Can cut a rope at 30 yards. This should put a stop to their foolish schemes. And it will keep the kingdom stable for the rest of your reign. A little blackmail is a small price to pay. A week passes before you hear more news. Your spy master arrives in your office with a tiny scroll, small as a cherry stem, clutched between two fingertips. This is a message from one of our agents in the field, Your Majesty. I sent her to Chief Dalchinik's clan hall disguised as a skald with bagpipes at her back. Ooh, wonderful news. Open it, but why are they in a field? Of course, wait to hear the success of your fledgling spy. The 50-50! Ugh. Spy, we win! The spy master studies the scroll and a smile creeps across her face. She holds it over a candle flame and it vanishes into a puff of cinders. She's been welcomed into the Chief Dalchinik's court with open arms and is already flattering him with fawning songs. Ooh. Let's hope our other spies are just as successful. Over the next few weeks, you receive back word from more and more of your agents. Almost all of them have successfully wormed their ways into your nobles' courts. Now we must hope they can maintain their cover. Wait and see. A few weeks pass. You wait anxiously for news of your spy's progress. One day, your spy master appears at your desk, her face lit by a triumphant smirk. Stability succeeded! Good news, Your Majesty. Our spies have uncovered some of your nobles' darkest secrets. Did you know Chief Dalchinik has an irrational fear of lemons? Ooh, spooky citrus. Ooh. Not the lemons. Ah. I'm gonna send you a lemon gift basket if you keep this up. This mutiny. We even have a few illicit romances between the nobles and our generically attractive bards. The blackmail writes itself. My genius knows no bounds. This has gone better than I expected. You do enjoy the services of an excellent spy master. But we can't get complacent. We must see and our other spies are equally successful. Sleepy girl. She's laying on a big blanket on the couch with her dinosaur toy. Over the next few weeks, your spies send back more and more positive reports. Soon you've established a spy network through the entire kingdom. It's with a sense of smugness that you call your next council session as the nobles file in. You realize you know all their secrets, their weaknesses, everything. Les Solaire! It's Solaire! Listen, Your Majesty. I was thinking that taxes have been awfully high lately. Why don't we hold a vote on reducing them? I lowered your taxes. No. I must have misheard you. I just called a vote. Let's go. Chop, chop. Chief, can you come up here for a moment? I need a word in private. Chop, chop. I'm gonna chop off with his head. Chop, chop. Chief Solaire walks up to your throne, his face quizzical. Your spy master leans over and whispers something in his ear, and he looks suddenly horrified. We got taxed and their taxes are too high. That's what I'm saying, Salvantis. I taxed the counts and the grandees the most, like the highest caliber, and lowered the chiefs to the lowest, and they're saying they have too many taxes? They're gonna find out. By Oddheld's horn, how did you know that? Only my mother knows about that. Oh no. Sit down, Chief. If the Queen doesn't want to vote today, there will be no vote. Chief Solaire, powered, returns to his seat, trembling like a leaf. Ooh. This is an outrage. The vote must go ahead. Uh-oh, we're gonna throw lemons. Ready the lemon catapult. Hey, care for some lemonade? Not the lemonade. Ah, leave me alone. I'll do whatever you say. I'm so God. I could get used to this. About time. When you leave the council hall, the nobles are quiet. They know a new era has begun, an era of cooperation, or else. Your wife meets you back at your chambers. Your heir San II in her arms. Okay, adds up in 1 minute if you are unsubbed. Exactly what I would have done, San. Masterful work. This is where my reign really begins. Everyone who has ever crossed me will pay. We should start teaching little San II how to follow in my footsteps. Bum, ba, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. I think it's a baby, so that's not really an option. The streets will run with the blood of our enemies. The counts are holding the heir. That night, you sleep an untroubled sleep for the first time since you first sat on the throne. Toddlers understand blackmail just fine. No matter their grievances, the nobles will never again dare to defy you. You simply need to mention offhandedly that you know what they did last winter. Or that you know where they sleep at night. The monarch is victorious! Unable to convince the peasants to act in time, the chief's scheme fizzled into irrelevancy. Perhaps next time they take matters into their own hands instead of hinging their plans on the whims of common folk. The attempt to woo Athmorel to the southern cause was doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard, bored of the mortal quabbles, flew up into the clouds, leaving Grandee Calypto without help. With their plans in tatters, the counts retreated to their castle to brood. Their olive branch was rejected, the secret of eternity that they have guarded for aeons. They would not be so kind again. Queen San rolled from the shadows, getting her way in the council with blackmail and threats. The nobles were terrified, but the peasants considered it a golden age. After 15 years of quiet and question rule, Queen San died peacefully in bed, and the nobles let out a collective sigh of relief. That's it. Oh, you missed like the first half of the game. Like we played 3/4 of this. Endgame ledger. Queen San the lawgiver. Game length 2 years, 9 months. My spouse was Desdemona of the East. Queen San II was the successor. Nobles. Wealthiest noble, Dalchinix, who was afraid of lemons. Poorest noble, poor abysmal, with 0 gold. Oh no. Kingdom. 5 authority, 900 treasury, good stability, and everything else was about where we could have it. Very cool. Very cool, very cool. Son, wife, child, power, lots of burning. Again! Do you guys want to do another one? Bum, 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 ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. Again? Okay. Let's continue. A new game. Should we do a new dinosaur? I wonder if we can continue. Quick break? Yeah, we can run a break. We'll run a break for ads. This wasn't the whole thing. No, I think it's ongoing. Ba, 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 ba. Like I become the second royalty, I think. So we'll do a quick break. I'll grab a snack. If you need to grab a snack too, that's perfectly okay. And I'll see you guys back here in a moment. Okay? Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. I'm back. We be. Hi, we be. Welcome. Hi, Pixley. On regular classic rock stream when? Depends on the day. Depends on the mood. Like we started with like Irish punk music. We got here, so Weeby, welcome back. You guys think we should continue, or do you want to start a new game? Like, do you guys want the chance to change houses, possibly? I don't know if a new game will do that, but we can start a new game. New dynasty? All right, should this be my actual villain arc? Do we do the actual villain arc? Villain arc, yes. Okay. Scams a lot? Okay, hang on. Scamba only. Depends. Can you stay? Oh, I'm very good at getting in character. Don't you worry, darling. Never fear. Play on Twitch with everybody. It's so much fun. All right. We have to do a vote. Kingsley, are you able to run the thing? You know what I mean? The poll, the voting, the thing with the thing. So here are... I gotta go down here. I gotta go over here. I gotta go away. So, we're not joining yet. These are the 3 regions you can choose. Yeah, thank you. You're the bestest. So, Barons of the March is red. The Barons are brash, rural lords, famous for their belligerence and fondness for hunting. Huzzah! Okay. Chiefs. We've had the chiefs before. The chiefs are honorable warriors, renowned for their pagan religion and their prowess in combat. Counts of the East. The counts are ruthless aristocrats steeped in secrecy. Allegations of forbidden rituals are unproven. Then we have the Grandees of the South. The Grandees are impassioned duelists known for their strict adherence to honor, etiquette, and the ninth god. Then we have the Patricians of the Coast. The patricians are wealthy seafaring merchants noted for their cleverness, skill in negotiation, and ornate masks. Which ones would you like? Vote now. We have plenty of time. Get in your vote. Which 3 regions should we do? Do we want to switch it up? Do we want to go with some of the same? What did you like? Bum ba bum. Patricians are surfer dudes and valley girls. I don't know, they have ornate masks. That sounds pretty cool. I feel like the patricians would worship, if they were worshiping Greek gods, like Athena and Poseidon, you know? They love spy stuff. Patricians sound chill as fuck. Okay, so we're gonna have barons, counts, and patricians this time. Okay, patricians, counts, barons. All right. Valley Girl ASMR. I don't know if I can. I'll try. All right, come ye royal subjects. Which one do you want to join? Which one will you get placed in, actually? So, if you're new, exclamation join in the Twitch chat to join whichever house. But if you own this game, you can join a specific region. Okay? So if you own this game on Steam, you can hit exclamation join space the region you specifically want. Okay? That's how you can join a specific region. Otherwise, it sorts you like the sorting hat. You don't get a choice. You just get thrown in with a lot of them. I'm curious to see where other people wind up, if we'll have a replay of some of the counts. Of course, Kingsley's a baron. You can get bumped out of a house. You shouldn't have been bumped out. This is a new game. So you'll be placed in a different house if it's a new game. So like if we end today and we haven't finished the story arc, which we most likely will, okay? The Kingdom of Scams-A-Lot is not going to go on until like 9 hours from now. But if we continue this game another time, like during our community week, then you will be placed in the same house as you are joining right now. Does that make sense? Join, join, join. Lots of barons and counts and patricians today. I see. That's wild. Okay. Your pronouns, you put exclamation join, and then you would have put like what pronouns you choose. So like he, she, or they. Guys, I bought this mini cheesecake at the grocery store. I bought mini cheesecake at the grocery store. I think we can only have 20, 20, 20, right, Max? Yeah, if it's too late now, I'm so sorry, but there we are, beginning the game. Let's go. Okay. No, a lot more can join. Okay, well, people will still be able to join, I'm pretty sure, as we continue on. Okay, as long as if you're okay. I'm not sure how to change it, unfortunately. So, yeah, you can join at any time. The type exclamation join followed by your pronouns to join the game. So you'll be placed. They can join mid-game at any time. We have the coast, capital, so introductions. Here you go. Now that you're the monarch, your first duty is to meet with this council of nobles. Okay, billionaire. Your nobles hail from all across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course, the bleak march. All right, fellow surfers, how will we claim victory, bruh? That's what Battle Ranger just said. Woo! Doorbell. Bing bong, bing bong. All right, introduce yourself to the Counts of the East. Here we go again. Except I'm a villain. In honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Introduce yourself to the patricians of the coast. A pleasure, Your Esteemed Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Thank you, Lady Patrician M. Sprashu. Introduce yourself to the Baron of the March. Ooh, I like this red and gold. Hail and well met, Your Highness. Underneath your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. I like the whips and chains. And council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all cost. All right. Your Majesty, when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? All right, we're actually a villain. So, I feel like if I put as the architect of a new golden age, then that makes me feel very like Jace from Arcane. Like, we are moving into a new age. We will prosper. I'm here to pay my serfdom taxes. Pay up, Shocks. This is the kingdom. Scams a lot. Okay. As the greatest monarch who ever lived. So what do we choose if we're in our villain arc? I don't want to be a parent of a nation. I don't want to be a peacekeeper or a saint. It's definitely got to be one of these three. Conquer, greatest monarch, where I have highest authority, or golden age. We might need another poll for these three. Just so we get some direction. Yeah, make a poll. Make a poll, please. Please, Monarch-san, my fields are full. I have only corn.
CKS is back. Good to see you again.
Corn! Thank you for the prime sub, Shocks. The three, so Conqueror, Greatest Monarch, or Architects of Golden Age. Do we want it for progress? This is for progress of the nation, right? At all costs. This is for to be just the greatest ruler of the land. And this is conquering everything. So out of those three, military, authority, or trade. We're Scoobs, we're doing my villain arc this run. This run is going to be for me to be the meanest, the baddest, the rudest. I'm gonna make choices to not be the nicest. We bad. Which may or may not work out for you guys. Like it might help. I'm going into the villain arc, yes, for evil. But that doesn't mean I'm gonna disregard choices that would mess you guys up too, you know? So, Conqueror, Greatest, or Architect? I see a lot for Conqueror so far. The poll is up if you would like to vote. For evil. Hi, Mara Mage. Hi. Interesting. I've only seen one win condition for the Monarch, and yet it does jive with any of those calls. I won the last round that we did, so in our last game, I ended up getting to the point by my victory. So this is a new game. Conquer it is. Conquer it is. The people have spoken. A warrior monarch is sure to be remembered fondly if they win more battles than they lose. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Bum, bum, bum. You guys have the highest military. The barons do. Coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when the nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. Very well then, what must I do? We wouldn't want that. I suppose they wouldn't dare. You should pay more attention to your history books, Your Majesty. The nobles are always plotting something. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation. Let's get this over with then. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, host a lavish parade with junglers and fountains of wine. Force the commoners to swear a blood oath. Throw the monarch into the river. Outdated traditions, there's no need for a coronation at all. So monarch can take a voting option off the table. The monarch makes their preferred voting option. Let me move to, hang on.
Red Claw Golden Ray 224 views.
Red Claw! Hi, welcome in. Sorry. I haven't started the vote yet, guys, so you're safe. Hi, welcome. It's a boat kaiju. Welcome in. My name is San. I'm a shapeshifting dragon, and we are playing King of the Castle right now with my community. You're welcome to join. We were watching analog horror. Oh my goodness. Well, that sounds like a fun time. Thank you so much for the raid, Red Claw. Thank you. You're welcome to join in if you would like to. You would hit exclamation join space your pronoun he, she, they if you would prefer. If not, if you don't care either way and you just want to hit exclamation join, you can. If you've never played this game, they get to pick, you get automatically thrown into a specific house and you get to vote on options and things. Like right now we're about to have a vote to set laws for things. So I don't know if this is inappropriate, but is your skin tone lighter? It's not inappropriate at all. Yes, my skin tone is lighter. It's to reflect my IRL changes with my battle with my lupus and my medications and things like this, so that I don't get so bad of a, what's the words I've said before too. I have a lot of like dysmorphia with the fact that the changes I'm going through with my health. And so this allows me to face it head on and kind of battle it in my own way, if that makes sense. But good question. Not inappropriate at all. Welcome in. I'm looking as fabulous as ever. Thank you. What are the patrician goals? We don't know yet. So let's get into this. I play this with my friends. It's so fun too. I've been appreciating it a lot. Joel actually told me about it, and so we've been having a good time. Thank you for the ear scratches. If you hear a doorbell, it's my puppy, Pippin, Lady Pippin of Took. She is hitting the doorbell to go outside, and I'm ignoring her because she's been outside about 50 times today, so don't worry. Bing bong, bing bong. Okay. Thank you for the ear scratches. So if you want to hang out and check it, dog gets their own doorbell. Yeah, so it's when I'm streaming, like I keep one ear open, but if I'm in my office and I can't, she sits by the back door if she has to potty. And because she's a puppy, I keep her close. But if I am not on this floor, she can hit the doorbell, and that lets me know anywhere in the house that she has to go outside to go potty. So she's abusing the bell powers right now. Yeah. She's a Labrador, and she thinks that she just wants me to go outside with her. So we're not doing that right now. What kind of coronation should be held? So I get to take a vote off the table, as you guys see right here. Each one does something different if you've never played this game. This one lower my treasury, raise stability. This raises my authority, it lowers stability. Stability up, authority down, and then just authority down. So monarch marks their preference. I could take one off the table. I feel like I will vote this one off the table because we want to have a traditional villain arc here. So we'll start the vote. So you guys can go ahead and vote now. And while they're voting, if you're in the game, you can hit join. Your voice is very soothing. I'm like, thank you, Otter. I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, exclamation vote and your vote of choice. So A, B, or C. And the seconds that are remaining, don't worry, don't stress too much. I am definitely going to try and I'll give you a few more seconds because the lag of the stream and what I'm doing. All barons must vote B. Force the commoners to swear blood oath. Oh my god. Oh, blood oath. The blood vengeance. Okay, here we go. Voting has closed, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we have the coronation, the force the commoners to swear a blood oath. You're gonna be very scared. Okay. The common citizens of the capital are lined up in a winding queue that loops along a dozen streets. One by one, they are brought before your throne, bowing and scraping. After a bit of prodding from your watchman, each citizen slices their palm and smears their blood on your boots, swearing their eternal loyalty. No amount of scrubbing will save your shoes after this. The last monarch to hold a blood oath ceremony was King Timian the Mad, who also once declared war on the color blue. The peasants muttered darkly that another tyrant now sits the throne. At least they know. Okay, end of a season. Justine of the Dalchinix family, eccentric coastal prodigy, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Now your plots start. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of the monarch Scamson. Something must be done. All right, patricians voting. Subterfuge, conspiracy, corruption. What scheme should you use to overthrow my reign? Bum, 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 bum. This is for the patricians, Bum, 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 bum. I'll give you guys a few more seconds because it kind of jumped up here. And if you would like to join, in on the game, then you just have to hit exclamation join followed by your pronouns in the chat to get in and thrown into a lobby. You didn't get put in the patrician? not this time, Nick. 9, 10, 11, 12. So I think there's like 8 patricians who haven't voted. If you don't want to vote, then you don't have to. But that's okay. I just want to give you guys as much time to get your votes in if you would like. Bum, 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 bum. All right, a lot of you choose conspiracy. Interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Better a patrician than a plebeian, I guess. All right, gonna close your voting, patricians, in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Here we go. Voting has closed. Conspiracy. You guys want to lower the treasury, so that is going to be what you guys hope to do for this round of the game, okay? The patricians plan to sink the monarch under an ocean of debt. But you don't have to give us extra time, but I'm still a fair streamer. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. You gotta go get groceries? That's okay, go get some groceries. Yum, 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 yum. Thank you so much for the raid, Red Claw. Thank you. I will. I'm gonna kill everyone in game. I'm gonna tax them and take their money. I am the Queen Scamson. It'll be a fantastic time, surely. Nicholas of the Varus 42 dynasty, well-known Eastern chess master, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully.
Boo!
Zalol! My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false monarch scams and wears the crown. Ugh. What do you want, guys? Sorcery, raise authority. Doppelganger, lower your own defiance. Intimidation, raise stability. Now, some of these go hand in hand with what I need to do to be a ruler, so make sure you choose wisely. Counts, it is open. It is open. Bum, 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 bum. All right, we have... Look at all the counts jump in. They're ready. Queen Scamson of Scamsalot. Yeah. Yeah, that's me. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. All right, we have sorcery. Doppelganger. It looks like sorcery is going to win by the long haul, okay? So, I'll give you 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nobles ask for sorcery, raise authority. The counts plan to make a bargain with a wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the monarch was considered a threat to their autonomy. To advance their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. It's already at 6. You guys are already succeeding. Damn. Boo. Terrell of the Mensforth bloodline, sinister marcher hunter, stands before a blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful monarch, on the throne. Voting is open for the barons. Uprising, raise the treasury. That goes completely against the patricians. You guys will be fighting the whole time. That'll be funny. B, propaganda, lower stability. And C, gunpowder, lower authority. So you can go against the counts or the patricians if you would like to be spicy. If you want to make it spicy. Because either way, I would have to keep it very, like, balancey. That also makes it difficult for me, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, we don't want to go against the patricians, but we would love to go against the counts. I see. I love it. Everybody said, heck the counts from last game. Heck them. Bum, 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 bum. So either way, I could lose or win depending on the decisions here. But that's why I feel like A or C would have been like the wise choices. All right, closing Baron voting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and close. Of course the barons want to fight us, counts. Let them come and crash upon our walls of sophistication. The Republic of Kurth has the substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Guns! Of course, a sensible monarch would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the monarch's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. So I have to... I can't If I have it 5 or more, the counts get a notch. If I have it 4 or less, the barons get a notch. Heck. All right. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have a right to your throne. No doubt the nobles are already scheming to crown their region's preferred claimants. Thank you for the ear skin, Stemphy. Thank you, thank you. Oh, my. 45 stream streak. Wow. Hi, Wookie. Okay. You're streaking. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws governing how the council votes. We can't pass more than 3 of these laws at once, and only 1 may be used per vote. So, this is a new one. Reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the options with the least votes will pass. That could be very funny. Monarch's golden choice. If the nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. Now nobles choose to vote. How they choose is hidden, so it's all anonymous. I think reverse voting would be funny. To see who's paying attention. That's really funny to me. Just be like, bing, bang, bunk. Okay, so we have a theft, honor guard, pirates! Yarg! You must do something about the pirates that have been plaguing the coast ocean trade routes. I lost a whole shipment of fine silks. Ahoy! And they killed the crew, of course, well, I can't speak. Who won't be cheap to replace? The Lord Patrician Phantom Cheetah's wealth has decreased. Oh no. So the choices are going to be order the coast's navy to patrol the sea routes. Pay the pirates to leave your ships alone for a year. There's nothing to be done. So defiance goes up, trade goes down, wealth goes down. I'm not paying them anything. So we either order the navy or do nothing. Oh, sorry, I moved my big head. Whee! Okay, that's good. I do a peek. I know peek. I know peek. I know peek. I know peek. Okay, I know peek. Okay, start vote. I know peek. That's my money and I want it. Meow. I feel like whatever team I want, Saw will sabotage. I sabotage all the teams. That's how I won last time. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Continue. Voting has closed. Order the Coast Navy to patrol the sea routes. Oh, military challenge failed. Defiance is now grumbling. Military is now helpless. No! Over the next few months, the Patrician Navy suffers constant attrition in the battles with the pirates. Your flagship is sunk by cannon fire. A pirate captain with some magical talent summons a kraken from the depths. Huh? Okay, hold on. Wait. A magical pirate. A magical What freaking fantasy book did we just step into? A magical pirate summon Davy Jones? Is that you? Jesus Christ. Really should have paid them off. Never. These pirates are more powerful than advertised. These weren't the pirates from the McDonald's commercial. These ones are mean. Though you do keep them away from the trade routes for now, the coast's naval power is weakened considerably, and the pirate problem is only getting worse. Where's Jack Sparrow when I need him? You have heard of me. I told you there was nothing to be done. Guys, I just killed our military, and that's what I have to raise. But I was a percentage. It was like 30% chance, and I was like, Gamba? As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards. The counts with Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose. The patricians will champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'll be loyal to coin above all. Let's see. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. They understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Tell me about the coastal gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Tell me about the veterans of the march. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. I see. A band of fearsome fighters from the Tatterlands called the Battle-Bitten Brethren. They specialize in bodyguard work, but they're costly, and hiring foreigners will betray a lack of confidence in our kingdom's fighters. At least the gladiators can keep things fun. The doorbell went off right as I was... I took a drink, don't worry. I'm not dying. Trial by combat if you're not... I've made my decision. I await your verdicts with bated breath. I mean, I feel like... What if I was like, I don't need a guard, I'm too strong. I am a pirate with magic powers. I'm gonna have to go better than Mar. I feel like strong fighting is the good. I did this with like the blue chiefs too, because I have to have a high military. Surely you won't need a guard in your evil villain arc, yeah. So, Defiance is now insolent, Defiance is now aloof, Defiance is now loyal. The veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in perfect formation before lining up behind your throne. Hands on their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. Ooh. All right, now we have a theft. BJ, it's you! Your Majesty, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last week, Lord Patrician, Sip, it's you! Shook my hand as a supposed show of reconciliation and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. Depths below, nonsense. Rummage through your drawers and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Majesty, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Sim's ancestors left my ancestors penniless after a cutthroat dice game. Please, being a bad gambler is hardly a grievance. Enough! I know Simp stole my priceless ring. It brings the March great luck and bounty, and my dear niece is to wear it when she marries. All right, let me get down, get cover. Meow. All right, guys. Nobody want to marry her anyway? Oh, God. Okay. Send the Chancellor to the coast to investigate. Arrest Lord Patrician Simp immediately. Leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. What do you guys think? This is going to be pretty funny, I think. We'll see. All right, let's get to voting then. Cast your vote, cast your votes. Hee. Ooh. Big house. Too many. What is eight? Ooh. Didn't see that being clicked. Didn't see what being clicked. What got clicked, guys? What do you mean? Whatever would have been clicked there. Hee. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. This will be disastrous. The loss of our lucky ring will bring ruin upon my family. Defiance is now aloof. Bum bum. Throw up your dukes and your counts and your heirs and your claimants. By all that glitters, that's nothing but baseless superstition. Even so, Baron BJ's sheep come down with a dreadful disease right afterwards. Tension rises between the two families, with fights breaking out between their households whenever they visit the capital. Ooh, we're unstable. Already unstable. Ooh, spooky. All right, guys. This is where you get to vote to add something to each of your areas. I'm just in front of how much everybody has. Everybody has 1,000 gold, I think, to start out. So you would vote and fund one of these, and the 2 highest are the ones that get built. So you might want to talk amongst yourselves before you fund, but Barons, you choose between a deer park or a theater. Counts, you are between a library and a monument. And patricians, an aqueducts or a grand bazaar. So these also raise your individual things as well if you would like to. Okay? Does that make sense? It's funny because I know what the counts need to vote and I know what the barons need to vote, and then the patricians are like, we could do whatever we would like. Okay, voting is about to start. Here's your auction. Here we go. Gives you plenty of time so everybody can get their votes in. Tippy, what do you got? Buildings funded. We have the monument. We are raising the authority and lowering the authority. I've had a feeling this was going to happen. Biggest contributors. These people went all in. Panda and BJ. Dang. That's funny. All right. Pirate Queen. Does she have magical powers too? Your August Majesty. Our pirates are more aggressive than ever. They follow a pirate queen who calls herself the Bloody Gull. She has established a stronghold on a tiny speck of land called Spider Heart Isle. According to our spies, she is growing every day in power and wealth. What are we to do? Only half of our trade vessels reach their destinations. Well, I have no military to assault their things. Pay the pirates a hefty sum to leave your ships alone for a year. You know, I am going to leave this to you guys. I think this is a good one to leave to you. All right. Bum, 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 bum. I'll leave this to you guys. I do like the gamba, but I feel like this is one of those things that you guys might need to be upon your own. Okay, closing voting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and continue. Put a bounty on the Bloody Gull's head. You post an impressive bounty on Bloody Gull's head and wait. And wait. A month later, someone arrives at the palace. A broken-nosed fellow in a stained coat. He's carrying a bloody burlap sack, which he thumps onto your table. I solved your pirate problem. Weren't easy. Now give me the money. Check inside the sack. Yep, it's a woman's head. You're not sure what you expected. It could have been a pig. How did you do it? Ask your spy master to confirm the identity of the head in the sack. Reports from Spiderheart Isle are garbled, but it certainly seems that the pirate queen has been killed. I think our grubby friend is telling the truth. How did you do it? They call me Topcoat. I was a pirate captain and a friend to the Bloody Gull once. That was before she started demanding I call her Your Highness, telling me to bow and scrape and such. But there's no queen of the sea, so when I saw your bounty, I thought I'd correct her of her delusions and make a pretty penny doing it. Give the man his money and send him on his way. Refuse to grant him the reward. I'm in my villain arc. Why, I'll nail your gizzard to me mast. You lowly, scurvy codpiece. I'll tell the whole world of this. The monarch's word ain't worth. Once the frightful fellow has been escorted away by your guards, you reflect on a job well done. The gull is dead and at no cost to the treasury. In the wake of the Bloody Gull's death, the pirates' attack along the coast dies down. The Ghost Sea is still full of danger, but the trade routes are safe once more. What could possibly go wrong pissing off a pirate? Sorry guys, I'm also eating dinner. I hope that's okay. Your August Majesty, the situation in the coast is dire. Takai! It's you! I have some chicken Alfredo with some garlic bread. You two are eating dinner, let's go! It's not like fancy garlic bread, it's like butter and garlic on a regular regular bread. But very good. The patricians, I mean, the monarch's navy is in tatters, so a few ships remain that I fear we lack the presence to patrol our trade routes. We must bolster our dwindling forces on the coast. Who knows what will happen to our people without protection? Hire a mercenary company to help protect the coast. Employ traders from across the coast to build new ships. The coast has no need of sailors. We need sailors. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's do one of these. I think this is the best vote for all of us. Like, even though it takes money from my treasury, I think we do need to increase our military, period. Because, like, we don't want the whole kingdom to get attacked and then we all lose. So, you guys can vote how you would like, though. I don't think my one extra vote really does too much. We're gonna employ traders. Okay. I feel like we might lose the ships, though.
Pyda Zero Pyro is back. Good
Welcome
to see you
back.
again.
Happy 12 months. Happy. All right. Voting has closed. We won't let the patricians get their goal. Employ traders from across the coast. Okay. A coast without ships is like a library without books. You set coastal carpenters, wainwrights, and coopers to making sea vessels to replace those the patricians have lost. New shipbuilding jobs bring life to the coastal economy, and the patricians get the boats they always wanted for an absolute bargain. So military is weak, but it went up. Trade is now monopoly, and defiance can't go any lower. Goodbye, Dawn. Thank you for the lurk. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. Is it really that urgent? But mother, I don't want to get married. I've been busy. You'd better find the time. Don't worry, I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? Let's see. I think we can still do any. But we did any last time as well. But I feel like it was very woman-leaning last time, so we'll do men. Even though we put any last time, I think we had more women than men. So to keep it even. Excellent, I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Who needs a spouse? We're evil. Yeah. Amidst dark and foreboding forests, a small, squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Have the merchants from Kurth arrived with the gunpowder? Rosso, you won it! Not yet. They still fear the monarch's reprisal, not to mention their own government. Then our work is not done. We need to weaken Monarch Skamson's grip. The Baron's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. In the east, Count Feet Panda stands on the ramparts of his castle, watching a flock of bats pass before the moon. Suddenly, the bats swirl down and begin to merge, coalescing into a black-clad figure. Suitably dramatic, I trust. Now, why did you want to meet me? If this isn't good, I'll give you a case of boils so hideous I'll make your own mother disown you. I thought we might have a common goal. The monarch has been overstepping their bounds recently, haven't they? You talking to Gandalf? I don't know if this is Gandalf, friend. Well, the Monarch's Watch did order a quarantine recently, killed off a highly unique strain that I would have enjoyed watching sweep the populace. Her name's Bestia. Fine, I'll help. If you take care of the bees for me. The bees, guys, the bees. Did you say bees? Yes, on this plane they're simple insects. But in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent. Call themselves the dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty, and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference. But they won't harm non-magical folk, beyond the occasional sting. So you can deal with them. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Uh-oh. So we're at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're at 14 right now. Oh no. Okay, alright. Here's where I tax the people. Even after TFT, I can't escape the bees. It's true. Alright. I'm evil, guys, so I don't know what you think's gonna happen. I didn't know what you thought was gonna happen in this one. Yeah. We're evil this time around. Yippee-ki-yay. Blood money. What are you talking about? Excuse me? What is this? Can you guys tell me what is prototype of Mars saying here? Can anybody shed light on what that they're saying? It's yummy. Okay, looks delicious. Anyone else? Unable to speak. Oh. Blood is tasty. Excuse me? Nothing is wrong. Ah!
I hope my taxes are paying for public education. I hope my taxes are paying for public education.
Thank you for paying your San tax. Thank you. Nothing is wrong. Absolutely nothing is wrong in the East. Really? Because you're looking at me like you've swallowed a wasp. Things must have changed. That calls for a celebratory glass of wine, I think. These each lead to the same thing, so, there's definitely not an old witch who lives at the border of my lands. I definitely haven't been having money troubles. And most importantly, she didn't offer me a fortune in exchange for just a drop of my blood, an offer which I absolutely didn't accept. I'm confused. You keep looking at me like I've trod on your foot. Great stuff. Where's my wine? Oh. Okay. Where's my wine? Ever since it sounds like lunacy, right? I'm just sitting here and this guy's like, ever since I didn't accept the witch's bargain, I haven't found myself obeying her every command. I definitely didn't. I definitely still rule over my estate, not her. Furthermore, she didn't forbid me from telling you any of this, and I'm not using negative statements to bypass her magic. Glad that's cleared up. Let's celebrate all this good news with some wine. Hang on. I'm starting to think you mean the opposite of what you say. What do you mean? I would love to raise farming. I would love to raise farming and just drink. It's not my fault they switched with a witch and are cursed. That's not, I am. prototype of Mars looks unaccountably miserable during your drinking session. What's his problem anyway? Oh my god. Come harvest time, Count Prototype of Mars farm yield a lot more grain than they used to, and the peasants are happier. In fact, everything's going great. Farming is up to 9. There are some complaints about priests going missing, of course, and the church keeps burning down. But you can't have everything. Thank you, Crimson, for the tier 1. Your Majesty.
Crimson Gordito is back. Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Killian, it's you. Your Majesty, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. Sounds ghastly. How many victims? Sounds ghastly. Only a few have seen the beast and lived to tell the tale. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. Ooh. How? How do I feel about random? Anybody can join, baby. You can join. You don't have to be subbed. You just click exclamation join, space your pronoun, or you can leave it blank if you'd like. Doesn't matter. But welcome in. You can join. Anybody can. All right. Should we send the Count's army to deal with the abomination? Offer a substantial bounty on the monster. Should we bounty again, ladies and gentlemen? This is no concern of ours. Well, I'll tell you, the funny thing is, Counts want to lower farming, so they would want to choose C. But this is their people. You know? So I feel like... We're going to take that off the table. And start our vote. Yeah, stability is very low. You guys want to lower the military again? 35%. Yeah, we need like a nat 20 to succeed, but all right. Here we go. Ready? Set. Cross your fingers. Send the Count's army to deal with the abomination. Good luck, Count. Ooh, yucky. Your military is digging. The regiment marches in circles for weeks through swamps and mud, but fails to hunt down the elusive beast. When they return, many soldiers appear to have brought back some manner of disease from the bog. They're coughing, pale, and too weak to hold their swords. Your military is now inadequate. Meanwhile, the monster's attacks continue to menace the east. You hear reports that it no longer confines its attacks to the nighttime. At least their farms are prospering. Oh. Stability is now turbulent. Oh no. Eligible options. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young man from each of the kingdoms. 3 regions. Choose wisely. You'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, yes, I know. Your mother leads you to the great hall where she's arranged 3 portraits on an easel. For now, each is covered by a cloth. Wait, I don't even get to meet them. All right, let's see the eligible bachelors. She whisks away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Desmond, the eldest son of the Eastern Reserved Zero dynasty. He's a good-looking one, eh? And not a bad word is said about him. Everyone likes him. I don't. See that beautiful fur coat he's wearing in the portrait? Wolf pelt. Hunted it himself. He's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. Can't trust him. Don't see what the fuss is about personally. From the coast, we have Marcel, the wealthy heir to the noble patrician Chaude's estate. I mean, just look at him. He's gorgeous, and apparently he's got a silver tongue, too. His interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. Unfortunately, he's quite bad at it. All his business deals seem to fall through. Could be worse, but could be a lot better. And finally, we have the march is offering Felix, scion of the prestigious Akuma ZK bloodline, a typical baron, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. He's a scone? Why would you call him a scone? Well, I know, I play the small violin. Like most of the barons, his great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from his crossbow. And nor is he, actually. He walks with a limp ever since he shot himself in the shin trying to hit a ferret. Yeah, he's a scion, not a scone. He shot himself. It looks like my mom just chooses hot men to her. That look, they're all hot, and I'm just like, Bro is a klutz, evil and scheming pair. Well, bunch of boy failures. It was coming right for me. Is that What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. They're all bad. Do the villain thing and abuse a commoner of great skill. I have to choose one of these. I guess I could refuse to marry any, but I still have to pick an heir. Let's see. I think we went with the East last time with the counts. We do need the military. We do need the military, friends. I need to be of the march, even though he limps. A military that shoots themselves in the shin. That's just the husband. That's not the rest of them. If he betrays you, he can't get away fast. No. That's like me and my cane. Like if I'm making a cane day where I need my cane, oh my god. And in dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet and plot their latest scheme. Terrible news. The kingdom prospers. The treasury is practically overflowing. I didn't expect the new monarch to be competent. Five-hand, Nobody did. We must work harder to bankrupt them. The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. I'm too rich! Okay, by royal decree. Swing votes. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. Nobles vote for the monarch's choice. They gain 500. Let's do... I think swing vote would be funny. But this could help make you guys more rich. Bum 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 bum. Okay. The royal wedding. For wedding to Felix, your wedding to Felix is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Felix at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? Yeah. Then I pronounce you married in the eyes of the kingdom. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new husband, Felix, dances so vigorously that he spills wine all over himself. So, authority is commanding, stability is stable, people are just grumbling. By the time you find yourself alone with Felix, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Good God, I am so drunk! And yet somehow not drunk enough. A time for more wine. Yes, drink until your doom. I think you've had enough. How are you still so full of energy? Servants, bring us wine. Aha, that's the spirit. So, what do you like to do in your spare time? What did you think of the wedding? I think we should sleep in separate bed chambers for now. Shall we go to bed? What did you think? Oh, I'm not interested in that. Gotta think. Like a evil monarch. No time like the present, eh? He swigs back the last dregs of his wine and leads you to bed. I will have an heir. You shall not stop the wicked monarch. Too drunk to do anything, though. True. Panic in the council. Your Highness, I bring bad news from the march. We are receiving reports of... I am sure your news can wait. I bring urgent tidings from the east that demand the monarch's attention at once. Okay, Jonesy. Wait your turn, you ignorant dolt. Baron, Kaeda, why don't you settle your quarrel outside? Meanwhile, I have news from the coast that really is urgent. God, you're all giving me a headache. Now, one at a time. Shut up. God, you're all giving me a headache. Order in the march is broken down, my liege. Some battalions have killed their own officers and begun roving the wilderness, acting like common bandits. Is that all? By the blood of the dead, the eastern courts are corrupt, your grace. Judges are letting off the vilest criminals in return for the slightest bit of coin. My news is worse still. The industries of the coast are in grave dangers. The workers are striking. They demand fewer hours and higher pay. All these problems have arisen because the kingdom is increasingly unstable, Your Majesty. Something must be done. What do you suggest? Agreed. Make sure these issues are dealt with, my Chancellor. Yeah, I want to take a suggestion and be like, fix it. Unfortunately, we lack the resources to tackle all of these problems at once. We lack the resources. We must vote on which matter to prioritize. Okay. Reform the Eastern courts will lower trade, but raise stability. Defiance will fluctuate either way on all counts. Breaking up the strike lowers trade and raises stability. The only one that would mess up our things would be hunt down the outlaws and insurgents in the march, because that would lower our military even more. So, if you guys vote, you get extra money. Let's reform the courts first. You get extra money in your pocket if you vote. But they all raise stability. They all lower, well, 2 lower trade, 1 lowers military. And the others all fluctuate with defiance based on who I chose. So. But if you chose the choice that I choose, which is B, you get some gold in your coin purse. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. The corrupt Eastern judges are stubborn. When you try to remove them from their posts, they retaliate by enforcing all the old forgotten laws that everyone had agreed to ignore. Suddenly, merchants are legally required to wear blindfolds on the weekend, and every coin must be passed under the nose of a cat before it's spent. Trade grinds to a halt. Once the stupid old laws are repealed, you enact crucial legal reforms, no more corruption in the East, or at least less of it. The crisis in the East has been quashed, mashed potatoed, making the kingdom as a whole slightly more stable. But the nobles of the I rhymed. But the nobles of other regions feel that you're ignoring their problems, so they're mad at me. Your Majesty, I have an idea. The best lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition. To Chur. Sounds churlish. Chur, who's that? What a brilliant idea! I have no idea, but I'm just gonna be like, yeah! I thought you'd agree. You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness, and it's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur? Who knows what they might find? Treasure, rare materials, ancient history, a new disease. She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. That sounds like a fine idea. Wonderful news. I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. All right. So lower. Lower all regions total farming to 14 or less than 2 seasons. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Dang. All right, we have the true monster. Thank you for the ear scratch. Remember when I came to you with the word of a monster preying upon peasants in the east? It's difficult to forget. You'll have to remind me. I've drunk a lot of wine since then. Oh my god. I have reasons to believe counts are going to win again. Counts didn't win last time. What do you mean? I have reason to believe that the culprit may be one of my fellow counts. Count Kaz K67 to be precise. You're being called out, Kaz. The peasants believe that Count Kaz transforms into a colossal, bloodthirsty beast once every 7 nights. Why do you trust the word of peasants? Bah, sounds unlikely. Do we know of something like this ever happening before? Only in legend. King Karvik II was said to turn into such a beast and slaughter his servants at night. What should I do? Pray, do not call a public vote on this matter. It would embarrass Count Kaz greatly for no good reason. No, this matter should be put to a vote. I'll send a team of inquisitors to investigate these claims. Absolutely not. I shall arrest Count Kaz at once. But it makes my military go down every time. I'll send a message to Count Kaz asking him to control himself. You receive a reply from Count Kaz before the week is out. I can only apologize for my indiscretions. From now on, I will confine myself to the dungeon when I experience my little episodes. I appreciate you handling this matter privately. So I sent him a letter saying, hey, calm down. And he said, okay. Can you just not be moody on those days? The dozens of murdered peasants would probably not call this justice. Defiance is cordial, stability is civil. But the attacks do stop. Hopefully the matter is dealt with. Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the expedition to Chur. Are we almost ready to leave? I thought you were taking care of that for me. Of course, Your Highness, but there are important decisions to be made. Figure it out yourself. All right, show me. First, we'll need to decide who has the honor of building your ship. I feel like it's the patricians. No chance anybody else, right? The patricians offer to construct a mighty galleon in your name. It will be pricey, but unmatched in quality. I mean, of course, they're sea-coast-going people. The counts have promised a beautiful and ostentatious design, something they call a carrack. It is as expensive as it sounds, however. The Marcher lords are by no means expert shipbuilders, but they have offered to make a sturdy cog, and they'll do it for free. I've heard enough. 2,000! Care about quality, care about quality, I care about quality, I care about quality. Defiance is now aloof, treasury is now down. Next, we must decide who will crew your ship. Tell me about the volunteers. Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Experienced trade ship captains and their crews would be ideal, but won't be free. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. You could also live by amateur peasant crews or even use prisoners, but I do not know how much you could trust them to get where they need to go. I will hire an experienced crew. Prisoners running the ship? What could go wrong? I'll make arrangements. There is one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send across the sea. She hands you a list indicating there's room on the boat to fit in 2 options. Battalion of soldiers, gold in the hold. Scholars would be interested to find a vast and unexplored wilderness and all. Their expertise would also be useful in deciding what to bring back or in studying what cannot be moved. The barons are volunteering some of their finest warriors for the journey. Sure is an unknown but almost certainly dangerous place. It would be prudent for our expedition investment to have protection. There's no telling what horrors might be found in Chur. It is likely a lawless, godless place. We'll surely need the protection of the ninth god. May sound far-fetched, Your Majesty, but there is every possibility that Chur is inhabited. With valuables, we could trade with our locals for whatever secret. Well, if it's inhabited, I don't know if they would want our money. Why would I want horse stalls on the ship? To bring horses, of course. Chur's a vast place, larger than Elruzia and Ethos combined. Your expedition will benefit with moving. I feel like I'm going to bring scholars and soldiers. I think that's everything. I shall get to work. All right. Does the horses spin? She picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out of the room, her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly, the patricians are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor by the end of the season. The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth investment or come back at all. Scamson, dearest, I have something for you. Is it your other knee? Your other shin? Did you lop it off? It's something I brought back from my latest hunt, a trophy. Felix takes you by the hand and leads you into the great hall where a white sheet hangs from some statue that wasn't there before. When he pulls the sheet free, it falls to the floor. The taxidermied figure of a great brown bear is revealed, snarling in anger as if ready to attack. Fearsome, this will be it will be perfect for instilling some fears into nobles. It's scaring off the servants. Get it out of here. This would make a fine gift for one of my nobles. I bet we could sell this for a decent amount. The bear makes a fine addition to the council chambers. Your nobles give it nervous glances every time they enter the room. Alright, I think we gave a point to the patricians there for the treasury. End season. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The treasury is practically empty, and the monarch is struggling to fund their ambitions. We're perfectly placed to offer them a loan. So helpful of us. Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic. Good evening, noble patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting? I heard about the monarch's recent money troubles, and I thought we could both benefit. Sign here and here. This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. The monarch will be pleased. Good night, noble patrician, and may the ninth bless you. Huh. See, easy as pie, but it's not enough to bankroll the monarch. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well. To advance their scheme, the patricians must have the highest trade of all regions in 3 seasons. Highest trade. They have very high trade. You guys gotta get your trade up. Patricians are like rolling. They got lots of money. Alright, so let me get out of the way so you can see all your options. Okay. So top 2 will be built. You want to raise your farming or lower authority. These are your options for the barons. Counts if you want to lower your farming, lower your trade. And then patricians, higher stability, lower military. You can only fund what is in your thing, I think. I don't know, guys. You can fund any? Okay, you can fund any. Meow. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. You guys got a good amount of time to fund. Time's up. Let's see. Whoa! You're lowering your own trade. Well, somebody wants the counts to suffer. Roving hunters. Your Majesty, 2 barons are on their way home from an epic hunt and seek shelter for the night. In exchange, they're willing to gift you a rare trophy and provide meat for an extravagant feast if you so wish. They can stay, but I don't feel like a feast. Turn them away, I want my peace and quiet. Their names are Dark, Commissar, and Wreath. As for this particular hunt, it's an ancient marcher tradition. Something about trekking to all 4 corners of the kingdom.
Kingsley 82 is back. Good to see you again.
17-month streak. Yippee! They can stay, but I don't feel like a feast. Bring them in and set the tables. Though your husband doesn't join, you enjoy the company of the 2 barons while the storm rages outside. The meat they provide is said to come from their latest kill. Hortusk, an ancient boar the size of a castle. You're not sure you believe their story, but it certainly tastes better than anything you've had for a long time. But later that night, you hear strange noises coming from their quarters, like a pig squealing and snorting. What on Celasath did they bring in here? You creep down the corridors and push open the door. The former barons stand before you, transformed into hideous, porcine beasts that stand on 2 legs with snouts, tusks, and floppy pink ears. Your Majesty, don't look at us. What in the devil is wrong with you? We're pigs. It was the meat.
87 is back. Good to see you again.
We've hunted and butchered an ancient legendary beast. We were told it was cursed, but... Hi, Vouter. Welcome back. We were also told devouring the beast, the spirit of the forest itself, will bestow great power. We never thought this would be our reward. Don't worry, I'll keep your secret. Guards, get in here. I won't tell anyone, but you have to leave right now. But I ate the meat as well. I'm so sorry, Your Highness. This is the first time this has happened. And we have been eating this meat for many days now. Perhaps a single meal is not enough to trigger the curse. Guards, get in here. I won't tell anyone, but you have to leave right now. I swear this never happens. Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay, alright. I won't tell anyone. You heard the barons through one of your hidden passages. They go without a word, not wanting to argue with your decision. Once outside, you bid them farewell with as much sincerity as their hideous faces can muster. They vow to repay your kindness. So I'm not trying to be kind here. I want them out because if I call the guards in and we kill them, right? That might lessen my bond with the barons. Which is my very strongest military. So, if we keep them secret and they get killed outside the walls, it's not over me. Your Serene Highness, I've had a fantastic idea to boost. Good night, my love. I've had a fantastic idea to boost trade in the coast. A Celeste Anth fair. Ooh, a fair with candied apples and the dancing the maypole. Almost, Your August Majesty. Merchants and inventors from all over Seleth-Oth, not just Kirith, Sal, and Tavalin, but distant Atesh and the mysterious Valamir, even Ashmedeans, if they can behave themselves. Hello, hello. It'll be the first of its kind, a place for traders from across the realm to meet, swap stories, and show off their wares. Of course, we'd need the council's approval. What do you guys think? I'll get down so you can look around. Here are all of your options. So if you hold the fair in the coast, the treasury goes down 1,000. But the something goes up, trade goes up, stability goes up, defiance goes down. If we hold it in the march, then same, trade goes up. Some of you guys really need to up your trade so you can beat the patricians. Okay. You know what the best part, have it on the coast. It's not going to happen. It's just going to raise defiance across all choices. So, what do you guys feel? Okay. And if you vote for this vote, you'll get money in your pockets. Money in your pockets. I'm thinking we do want to raise stability and trade and lower defiance. Patricians are already at max trade, for sure. Let's see, let's see. Much wealth, much wealth. Ba, 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 ba. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. I knew you'd understand, Your Serene Highness. This will put our kingdom on the map. Well, the coastal part of it, at least. Sure enough, the fair is a great success. Coastal ports are soon bristling with a mass of exotic ships from distant lands. Patrician. Wealth has increased, and trade can't go higher. Merchants display their wares in the streets, each showing off their most bizarre or coveted items. Bottles full of song, fish made of fog, silk ropes that move like snakes. Money changes hands, deals are struck. Common folk travel from across the kingdom to boggle with astonishment at such wonders. All agree that the fair was one of the council's better ideas. About your heir. Okay. Your marriage to Felix has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it blossomed into something like love. Blech. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. It went about as well as could be expected. You're still in power, aren't you? Still got the crown on your head. That's what matters. You've done well so far, but something's still missing. An heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of your many cousins. My husband and I will have a child together. I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. We will have the child. Ah, the traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. Let's get down to business. To produce an heir. They gave me a whole month to go from a bed to a chair. We'll get the counters and every room. This wall, that wall, and this floor. Mister, I'll get an heir out of you. Anyway. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Ah, frick. I think we're letting people win. In the east, Count Fiedelpanda and the wizard Pestia are standing atop her grim windowless tower, swept by howling winds and lashed by rain. You've done an adequate job destroying the bees. I suppose I won't give you leprosy. My thanks, great wizard. Now, shall we discuss how to overthrow this troublesome monarch? Voting is open for the counts. Curse them with a fate worse than death. Raise trade. Send them far away so they can never return. Raise stability. You know, raising your trade wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, raise stability. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Voting is closed. Send them away so they can never return. Far, far away, that can be done. I will steal the monarch away through the apiary, where distance works differently. But the apiary is a land of dreams, and in times of turbulence, nightmares. It must be peaceful if I am to navigate it very far. Yes, that can be done. We'll make sure the kingdom's as peaceful as a sleeping lamb and everyone's dreaming pleasant dreams. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise stability to at least 9. Oh, well, it's time for taxes again. I'm sorry. Did you want money? You want money? What is this? Brr, the Marcher winter has been especially cruel this year, my liege. I can still feel it in my bones. We can add more logs to the fire, settle down and warm up. I found the secret is layers. You should try layers. It's not just about me. In the March, the river's frozen and people won't work for fear of frostbite. My butler touched an iron fence post and lost his entire finger. Let's see. Send food to build Marcher stockpiles. Ooh, we could raise their farming. Let's see. What is this? Have the highest trade in 2 seasons. So we need to raise trade of everybody else except the patricians, honestly. The counts have to make stability raise to 9. And authority is 4 or less. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. Oh, you guys want money, right? Money? Money? Dun 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 dun. Bum bum. Actually, I feel like this would be better. Here we go. Dum ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-dum, bum ba-da-bum. All right. Bing, 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 bing. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And here we go. Bunk, bunk, bunk. Send food to build Marcher stockpiles. Treasury is now 1900. Defiance is now loyal. Farming is now sufficient. Along with the food is extra seed for the coming spring. The Marcher farmland should be in better shape next year, barring any unforeseen accidents. A mercantile complaint. Your Majesty, the richest merchants on the coast have bribed the patricians to give them an exclusive charter. They now control all trade of glassware and jewelry, the coast's most valuable goods. It's a monopoly, Your Majesty. They're scamming the public by fixing prices, pushing smaller traders like myself out of business. Something must be done. Maybe get good. Monopoly, it just sounds like good business. Let's lower the trade for the patricians, I think. Demand that the treasury get a taste of the bribes. Oh man. Declare the exclusive charter null and void. We can go up, up, up. Well, we do want to lower stability. We do want to raise trade. We could lower patricians' trade. Oh my, my, my. I would hate if the patricians' trade got lowered at all. Demand that the treasury gets a taste of the bribe. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Voting has closed. Demand that the treasury gets a taste of the bribes. You soon receive a generous anonymous donation from the address of one of the biggest companies in the coast. In return, you allow them to keep their exclusive charter. Everybody wins. Except for the merchant who came to complain to the council. He is found dead in an alleyway. Probably a coincidence. Probably. Fevered dreams. Awoo! Over the course of the winter, you find yourself plagued by horrific dreams. You're running through open woods full of screams as your colossal jaws bite beast and human alike. Rrr. You're always hunting, always hungry. And the councils notice your lack of sleep as you become tired and irritable during court sessions. Something must be done. Go hunting to satiate your urges. Seek out Wood's Witch for a folk remedy. Ignore it, there are passing matters. Ooh, I don't want a physician. I mean, I could just satiate my urges. That sounds delightful. But seek out a Wood's Witch for folk remedy might... I think I'm gonna embrace the urges. Let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch some people by their toes. Eat them and let the blood run. Or go to a witch and have no fun. I choose you. Aha! You set out on your steed and spend a weekend preying on game in the Black Weald. Weald. And the dark and ancient forest not far from the capital. Yet strange urges creep in, like you want to jump on your prey and rip them apart with your own teeth. The dreams only grow more vivid. Mwah. By royal decree, we can tweak the laws again. Timer set to 15 seconds and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. Ooh. After voting, nobles can change their mind. Plus 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, negative 200 treasury. Royal gamble. You already have the maximum. Okay. The monster unleashed. It's a day like any other. You're sitting in the council hall, listening to your nobles argue about something or other. Today's session is getting particularly heated. By all that glitters, my good count, you must understand my position. We simply cannot lower tariffs. Your profiteering will leave me penniless. Penniless! Oh dear, get away from me. I feel faint. Good grief, he's having a heart attack. Someone fetch the physician. Are you alright? Oh no. I have half of mine too. Two. Awoo! Before the astonishing eyes of the council, Count Kaz's flesh ripples and bulges. Jet black hair spreads across his body. Huge gleaming claws sprout from his fingers. With incredible speed, Count Kaz pounces upon the noble patrician Boyd's flame and clamps his jaws on the screaming patrician's throat. Blood sprays across the faces of the council. Shock gives way to panic when the monster turns its glowing eyes their way. The council hall fills with shrieks and blubbering. Our first death, the noble patrician Boyd's flame, you have died, and the second has joined the council. Help! 7th, 9th above. Honor guard, protect me. Sweet 9th above. Your marcher veterans charge, swinging their swords and cursing. The monster tears them apart one by one, splattering the walls with blood, but suffers dozens of wounds. Once your honor guard are dead, the monster leaps on you, sinking its scarlet fangs deep into your shoulder. What is happening? But then, with a final shudder, it dies as the last of its blood gushes from its wounds. You stand in the gore-soaked council hall, catching your breath and clutching your injured shoulder. The cowardly nobles have fled, taking advantage of the monster's distraction. Only the spy master and the marshal remain. Kaz died too. You don't see that every day. Are you alright, your majesty? Buh. 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 I need medical assistance. Great. Just what I needed today. I feel like that's what I would go. The marshal fetches the royal physician, who hurriedly begins bandaging your shoulder. Rumor of the attack quickly spreads among the peasants, who promptly panic, declaring that half the nobles are secret monsters. The wound is slow to heal. Thankfully, it doesn't appear infected. Your physician expects a full recovery. A terrible accident. Your Majesty, I have some dire news. Baron Devi Sir Rose was found in the palace gardens this morning. They were attacked by something, torn limb from limb. Uh-oh. They probably deserved it. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I'll just be quiet. As they were technically your guests at the time, we must make every effort to assure the barons that it was not intentional. People are just dying. You suddenly recall the night before, dreams of blood and gore, ripping a helpless noble apart with your powerful jaws. Your Highness, are you listening? We must hide the body and pretend they went missing. Tell the barons that they were killed by a wild beast. The official story will be the Baron de Rose died during yesterday's hunt. They were killed by a wild beast. The barons are not easily appeased. One of their own dying while under your protection reflects badly on the crown. But more urgent is your knowledge of what you did. You have become a monster with an insatiable hunger for flesh. For fresh meat, human or otherwise. Actually, I could get used to this. If the ninth god had not wanted this for you, it would not have happened. Rather than shy away from your newfound powers, you embrace them, indulging yourself with regular midnight hunts. Anybody want to be a guest in the castle? I promise your stay will be to die for. But soon, local peasants are afraid to go out at night, and the rumors of a terrible bloodthirsty beast spread across the crownlands. I volunteer. Stability tanking along with your sanity. Your Majesty, do you recall the loan agreement I signed with the patricians? No. Did you even tell me about this? Sounds boring. No wonder Did you even tell me? Your Majesty, I sent you the contract. You stamped it with the royal seal. I sent 50 things a day. I can't read them as well. Ah, now I recall. You should have asked me face to face. Understood. My sincere apologies. Turns out there were some hidden catches. See, the interest they're charging looked very reasonable at first, but it's doubling every 2 weeks. Before long, things will get exponential. How didn't you spot that? It was written in obnoxiously small print. Each letter was the size of an ant's breakfast. Luckily, the patricians aren't pressing us for repayment yet, but there are signs that they're tricking the other regions into similar agreements. They're a trade powerhouse, the main economic engine of the kingdom. We need to call a council vote and stop the patricians before it's too late. All right, guys, this is your chance. These are your options. Hit the coast with a punishing trade embargo. Pay off the other region's debts from the treasury. So I'll delay the scheme for one more season. We can't do anything about debt. What are we, economists? Let's go. I can't let you win. Da-da-dum. Let's see. We have the patricians, of course, but then we have the counts and the barons still. We are lowering their trade meaningfully by any means. Better to delay. That is a wise words, because the rest of you would still need to get your trade up to, like, past however high they are. So, why are patricians voting? Because they can. It's all nobles. But no, I agree. Raising the other region's debts from the treasury, like erasing them, me paying them would be better for everyone. Okay, we've got 5 more seconds. 4 more seconds. 3 more seconds. 2 and 1. Very close, guys, but like I said, this is like you're gonna have to Mad World playing in the background. Ooh. Voting is closed. Trade is now just dominant. Defiance is grumbling. Stability is now turbulent. This is an outrage. We've done nothing outside the bounds of the law. Besides, you need us. You can't keep this up forever. They're right. After a few weeks, inundated with complaints from merchants, you're forced to lift the embargo, but the coastal economy has taken a body blow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, guys. We're too big to fall. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Let me show you something. These documents represent the accumulated debts of all the other regions in the kingdom. How did you manage that? I thought they'd know better than to accept loans from us. Oh, they did, but there are plenty of independent moneylenders. They've taken loans from over the years, banks in Kurth, Atesh, and Tavalin. I bought up all those debts for myself. Tavalin was so pleased with the generosity of my terms, they even offered us an alliance. If the patricians are ever in trouble, Tavalinese soldiers will march to our aid. Genius! So now the counts and barons owe us half their wealth, and the monarch owes us absolutely everything. Indeed, all that's left is to decide what we do when it's time to collect. How should patricians take advantage of the debts they are owed? Graciously forgive all debts in exchange for the throne. Squeeze every last drop of gold from the kingdom. Alright, patricians. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I see. Squeeze every last drop of gold from the kingdom. Excellent. Let's wring all the juice we can out of this lemon. Not lemons! Hang on, if we try this, won't the other regions just fight back with, like, soldiers? That's why we can't negotiate from a position of weakness. We must ensure our military is up to snuff. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise their military to at least 5. I feel like the East has been getting points for each of theirs, but they haven't raised this to 9. But they're still getting points in their whatchamacallit. Am I crazy? Like, is something... Am I... Like, what's going on? They stalled out. This is the stage of schemes. Oh, okay. We're on the final... But how are they on the final stage? You know? Okay. They met the first 2 quickly? Okay. But they were still like, theirs hasn't changed from stability. They haven't met that. That's why I'm confused. A new honor guard. The deaths of your honor guard in line of duty was a tragedy, your majesty, but we don't have time to mourn. We must replace them at once. The monarch needs protection. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards, the counts with the knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, the patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Of course, since your previous guard were martyr veterans who will never live to collect their pensions, the baron refuses to send any more of their hard-bitten soldiers to die in your service. Coastal gladiators. Gang of lowborn crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skills of chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? They mostly write poems these days. Ugh. I don't trust either of these people. Very good, Your Majesty. I'll make the arrangements at once. The battle-bitten brethren arrive a few weeks later. You've never seen such a gang of huge, unpleasant-looking cutthroats sneering and smirking and cleaning their fingernails with daggers. Your fears are assuaged by their commander, a gray-haired man who calmly explains the service they provide. As long as the coin doesn't run out, they'll sacrifice themselves to the last man on your behalf. Good. Excellent. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to my child. The assembly nobles break out into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. Your august majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What is their name? Scamson II. Excellent, your serene highness. I'm sure little Scamson II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the spy master soon. Little Scamling, your august majesty, the scholars and great thinkers of the March have invented a new farming implement. Some kind of horse-drawn machine that automatically reaps and threshes grain. They call it a wheat eater, and it's revolutionizing agriculture. It would be of great use to us on the coast. Our farms are struggling to keep up with demand, you know. We'll not share the designs with the likes of you, coastal leech. Our people worked hard on that machine. We deserve to reap its rewards, not you. Should we force the barons to distribute the designs, compensate the barons for the invention and share it with the other regions? Leave the machines in the march only. Halt the production of these machines. They're an affront to honest farmers everywhere. Ugh. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. People, may we get a crumb of stability? Can we please be stable? Okay, you guys ready? Bum ba bum bum bum. You're gonna have to be quick. Bum dun dun dun. Ooh, that was so fast. Leave the machines in the march only. Wow. This is cruel, Council. Our people need those machines, but these greedy dogs get to hoard them and watch us suffer. But Lord Patrician, tank the tortoise. Please fall on deaf ears while farmers in the march continue to reap the benefits of the wheat eaters. Other regions stagnate. Whoa, that was really fast. Patrician's calling others greedy. End of a season. Here's your auctions. I'm going to go ahead and start it because it gives you a minute to vote. Raise your faith. You can vote for anyone. You can put money into anyone. Raise the military of the green is what they would want. Increasing stability. Increase faith. Lower farming. Increase authority. Bum, bum, bum. And remember, you can put money into either one of these. The patricians are pouring funding into fortress. The higher the military. Pouring money. Second is the theater for lowering authority. Interesting. Library is getting some votes. Oh, monument is also rolling up. Oh my goodness. Theater is exploding now. I see. It looks like fortress and theater. I could be mistaken. All right, there we are. Top contributors, Cervantes and Nova. Woo! They only have to get their military to 5 for the final stage. Since the wedding, you've witnessed your king consort fail miserably at a series of hobbies. Swimming ended with a near drowning. Knitting ended with you being gifted a 12-sleeved shirt. Beekeeping ended with half the palace watch in hospital. Despite all this, Felix never gives up. Aww, okay. Okay, listen. Thank you for the ear scratch. He doesn't, maybe he should. He's just trying his best. Thank you for the ear scratch. He's trying his best. He never gives up. I've had another great idea. Oh, God. What now? I can't wait to hear it. I was looking through the law books and I found a long-forgotten decree saying that the monarch can appoint their king consort as a regional governor. The appointment only lasts half a year, but during that time I'd have total executive power over an entire region. Isn't that exciting? Imagine the good I could do. Oh, I can't even manage bees. Which region were you thinking of? Not the March, obviously. The Barons know me too well. I don't think they'd listen to a word I say, but anywhere else could work. Oh, let him cook. Let him cook. There will need to be a vote, of course. Of course, the council can vote on which region I'll be governing. Do not send him to us. Oh, this is so funny. I hear all your choices, dear friend. Oh, I can take a vote off the table? Oh my. Oh my, my, my. Whatever. I could take a vote. I could make it one vote. Oh my goodness. Alright. To make it fair, I'm going to place it under equal grounds. You didn't have to make it a vote before, I don't think. I didn't have to, but I'm evil. My evil thoughts say making it for the coast would be very, very funny. But I don't want to force it with my veto and take B off the table, so I will leave it to the fellow evil nobles to put my bumbling, clumsy husband wherever for governing. Let's go. 30 seconds. Maybe you should have made more friends, patricians. Perhaps. Oh my goodness. Vote A like your life and wallets depend on it. Oh my god. They already hated us from the beginning for existing. The one patrician traitor. Nah. Hear me out. Maybe he's about to fail upwards, like do a really good job. Accidentally brings back a Hulk. My face hurts, guys. God, my face hurts. Have you ever like smiled or laughed so much, like so hard that your face hurts? That's where I'm at right now. Oh god. I'm sorry. Voting is close. Which region should put Felix in charge of the coast? Just wait. Look how sweet he is. Just wait until you see the improvements I'll make to the coast. They need someone to whip them into shape. Maybe he brings the wheat eater. Maybe he sneaks over the wheat eater. I'll focus on agriculture. I've hunted enough animals in my time. Cows can't be too different from deer. He's gonna get assassinated. No! By the 9th, you can't be serious! Warwick. You can't be serious. Well, Your Majesty, a letter for you. The Chancellor hands you a small, tattered envelope. On the back is a seal you don't quite recognize, but you're sure it's from the March. Your esteemed Highness, recently you hosted us when we were in need. You'll be pleased to know that we have been cured with the help of a powerful witch of the woods. Wow. Please accept this gift as a token of our gratitude. We will always be... Hey, it's those two pigmen! The Chancellor hands you a small cedarwood lockbox. Inside are a number of gold coins and a ruby-encrusted silver brooch. Give the brooch to my husband? Yes, I believe it's for me. You marvel at the beautiful brooch, wondering where the two accursed hunters could have found it. Whatever the case, it will make a nice addition to your treasury. Very nice. Golden bean points. Your ambition. Ugh. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. The kingdom's army is mediocre at best, Your Majesty. You won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot. Change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies. Defeat their schemes. Hey, you! Sorry, cat on the counter. Not so loud. Defeat their schemes of your own, but the other advisors have other ideas. Spread the zeal of the ninth god. The church will lend our full support. With the backing of the church, the nobles won't dare move against you. The common folk are sleeping giant that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles don't dare overthrow you for fear of revolution. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's a lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any monarch who recovers it will rule over a golden age. Well, I know that last time, I don't want to do spies again because we did it last time, right? We did last time spies. So I don't want to do that again just to kind of to switch things up, you know? Like I know spies would work, but I don't want to redo. I want to do something different. So I need to do... Faith and trade. We do need more stability. We need more military, but not at that cost. Stability and farming. Eat the people who disagree, yeah, right? Right, since I did the expedition, I think I've started this episode, so we could do I want to do this just to see what happens. I feel like getting elevated by the church will raise my authority, which puts this point out of the barons, but I feel like the barons have been cut short too many times. Like they're still on their first peg here. So I have no worries about letting them have this if my authority is low. I don't want to do spy network again, and I feel like becoming beloved by the common folk isn't really a conqueror-esque type thing. So let's recover the Scepter of Sages and see what happens. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin sending out adventurers to track down the Scepter's location. But adventurers aren't cheap. Your priority is to raise the kingdom's overall faith and trade as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion among the nobles. I should have chosen farming because we already had high farming, but you know. In the distant fortress, back in the march at the castle of Baron Rosso. I see you, Rosso. A number of figures crowd around an unassuming barrel. Look here, our first shipment from Kurth. Incredible. May I see inside? It's Cervantes. Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. For the next stage of the Baron's scheme, they must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Oh, they already have 5. All right. Well, here we are again. You guys looking very wealthy over there. You guys looking too wealthy for me. I feel like only really one option for me. One or more regions are able to rebel as the defiance stat is higher than both authority and stability. Ooh, spooky. Ooh. If the rebels get more victory points than the loyalists, they win the game. Guys, the patricians can revolt and win the game. If the loyalists get more victory points than the rebels, they'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. Ooh. If multiple regions rebel and win, a vote between the two rebellion regions with the highest stats will determine the successor. Ooh, guys. Schemes are all paused. Important, rebellion regions have their schemes paused. Regions with a high military stat are more likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. 0 stat endings. If stability, authority, or treasury hits 0, the rebels will win the civil war. Defiance is too high, and one or more regions is considering rebellion. Rebellion will stop the region from advancing their scheme, and they can't be taxed or take part in normal votes. So, if you are rebelling, you can't vote, and your scheme cannot be advanced. So, interesting. So this is, you have to do a vote. Patricians may vote to rebel by typing !rebel if you are a patrician. You need a total of 9 to start a rebellion. I think you have 7. Revolt is a bad idea is what the rest of your forces say. The expedition returns. Your Majesty, the expedition you sent to Chur has finally returned, and they've brought a boat full of riches with them. Riches? What kind? Crate full of dazzling gold coins is wheeled into the room. Strange emblems from a long-forgotten kingdom are carved on their faces. There are more than 20 of these crates, my monarch. More gold than our treasury has ever seen. Where did they find all this? In the vault beneath an ancient castle, so they say. Castle made entirely of brilliant white stone and larger than all the castles in our kingdom combined. What's the catch? I'm not sure what you mean, Your Highness. It's gold. Free gold. What's there to worry about? Oh man, I feel like this might be cursed. I'm afraid of random gold, guys. I'm already a werewolf. What else could go wrong, right? What else? It's fine. I'm evil. Let's party. A celebration honoring the sailors who brought us here. Your jubilation is short-lived, however. The next morning, the vault is all but empty. The new gold has vanished into thin air along with a good deal of your old gold. I knew it! Oh, the horror, the gold, it must have been cursed. What's left of your trove is tarnished and shriveled, as if decaying from some arcane sickness. The treasurer is soon weeping openly at the loss. I would never have picked that, but trying to stay in character. Your Majesty, I have the most exciting news. Our hired adventurers discovered an ancient manuscript hidden deep beneath the mountains. Damn, guys, that is a crazy loss. It speaks of the Scepter of Sages and it was written by Queen Alma herself. I can't believe I have more money than our entire treasury. Okay, so where is it? It's in a Waran caves within the Black-Wheeled Forest, Your Majesty, near the capital. It's been under our noses the whole time. Taking the liberty of sending out more adventurers. They'll clear the area and get inside. Excellent. Send them on their way. Hopefully it's not too dangerous. We're close. I can feel it. I do hope so, Your Majesty. This is almost bracing. I don't usually get to do this sort of thing. I'm usually stuck in my office all day. As soon as the adventurers return, the treasurer comes to tell you The news. Have they found anything? They failed. Proving difficult. It's practically a maze down there, and the Ventures decide this wasn't lucrative enough. They've left the kingdom for Atesh. What are adventurers for if not crawling around in caves? My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. I'll see what I can do. There are plenty of others we can hire for the job. To improve your chances of victory, focus on increasing the kingdom's faith and trade as much as possible. I'm trying. Rogue Golem. A rogue golem has crossed into our territory over the Ajmedian border, Your Highness. This could be an exciting opportunity. What's so exciting about it? Please, my liege, this is our chance to figure out how this magic golem works. We could even turn it against Ajmed. Your Majesty, the barons would drown their own grandmothers to gain an advantage over Ajmed, or over the count and the patricians. Golems are an offense to the ninth god, and they're dangerous. We should destroy it before it gets out of control. Dun 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 dun. Uses as a source of labor. Guys, I feel like we have to destroy it. That's my... Like, we do need some stability here. This could make trade go down for everyone. Which includes the barons who want to keep their trade at, you know, 5. Like 60%. This is Gamba, I know, but I'm just saying. Let's just go. Let's see, let's see. Because I know while this also helps me, it also helps you guys. Like, we need to increase our faith and our stability in general. If we do the others, we have a good chance of just messing up everybody's kingdoms. Okay. Oh, voting tied at 10. Break the tie by selecting. Take it apart and figure out its secrets. That's for trade. It could increase trade. I just feel like we need more stability too, though. Dun 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 dun. By my honor, this was our only chance to even the playing field between us and Ajmed. You're all fools. The errant golem is smashed to pieces with hammers. It's for the best, most likely. Phew. 8 needed to start a rebellion. You guys, patricians, need 1 more vote to just start a rebellion. End of season. +1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, -200 for the treasury. How nobles choose to vote is hidden. I think I'm gonna do this over stop the count. That felt very fast, and I didn't really like that for stream. Alright, defiance is too high. 1 or more regions. On the verge of rebellion. Okay, so we have 2 places. Oh my goodness. If you revolt, you have to up your military first. It's true. Your Majesty, your king's consort's governorship of the coast has been nothing short of catastrophic. What do you mean? Why would it be catastrophic? The defiance went up a whole 3 points. Good lord. Have been a litany of disasters unlike anything I've ever seen. How could you do this to us? I hoped Felix would rise to the occasion. I can only apologize. On the bright side, he was out of my hair. He did not cook. It's not so bad, just a few minor setbacks. I thought, why do we even bother farming? Surely it'd be more fun to hunt all our food, so I turned most farms into wild game preserves. Oh my god. Turns out there's not as much wild game as I thought there was, and even less now. But on the bright side, we won't be hearing any complaints about rodents for a good while. Better luck next time, champ. That's just what I thought. I'm so glad I have you to support my dreams, my dear. Oh my god. On my face. 10 votes for rebellion. Oh, I'm sorry, not votes. This is your defiance, not rebellion. Oh my god. Honored monarch, it's with deepest regret that I must tender my resignation and return to the Tatterlands with my troops. Uh-oh. As you cannot adequately pay us our fees, we consider our protection contract null and void. We can work this out. I'm listening. Just take everything that's left in the vault. We'll be back to normal soon. Count Bryant Raikou will pay your wages for a while. Count. Bryant, sir, I think that you would love to pay for your kingdom, right? Surely. That would give everybody equal footing for defiance. Everyone goes full rebellion. I think that sounds great. This will suffice, but should you fall behind on your payments again, we won't hesitate to find a more reliable employer. Dracov's bones, you can't force me to give up my money. Pay for your own protection. They can, and they just did. The monarch's safety is in the best interest of everyone. It's daylight robbery, it is. We won't forget this. I mean, they're alive. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? Couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps you've been spending a little too freely. No! You brought back haunted treasure, you criminal! You get a bankload, sell off your crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. I own the royal mint, don't I? Make more coins. Take a hefty loan from the Salvant and Gaul Bank. Sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier nobles. My authority would lower. Time to crack open some tombs. Defiance. I mean... Can I just make more money? I could make more. This sounds like the evil thing to do. Make more money. Tomb Raider? I don't think I should crack open tombs. I mean, everybody's already defiant, and the stability is already low. Can't get any more defiant. True. Wait, everybody's pretty defiant already. Make more money. That surely never backfired in history. Yeah, that's why I'm like, this is what, you know, people would be. I feel like disrespect. Okay. The buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? Time to desecrate some graves. You order the royal mausoleum dug into and looted. The result is quite bountiful. Gold mask, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounce you as a grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. At least 5, stability 9, raise your own trade to at least 5 in 2 seasons. So they're getting another thing there. Everybody's on the verge of rebellion. You get a rebellion, and you get a rebellion. Scepter of Sages. Let's see if anything came this time. I sent more adventurers to search the forest for Queen Elma's labyrinth, Your Majesty. They have just returned from their expedition. Have they found anything? Most delightful news, Your Majesty. The adventurers have found a golden door beneath the forest, which matches the description of Queen Alma's manuscript. So, have we got the scepter? A golden door? Break the hinges and sell it. Wonderful. The scepter should be hidden within, but the Scepter of Sages can be found only by a monarch who is strong of purpose and true of heart. That's a pity. That's me. How do you prove it? Queen Alma wrote a ritual for the monarch to prove themselves worthy of the scepter. If we go to the cave, I can read out the relevant passages while you set it all up. You make the arrangements, bringing a procession of horses, food, drinks, adventurer guides, and a little traveling desk for the treasure to the black whaled forest. Your husband comes too, riding beside you. Surely nothing will go wrong. Good day for it, eh? I just hope the scepter thing's all it's cracked up to be. The adventurers lead you inside the cave, holding flaming torches to light your way. Soon the tunnel grows horribly cramped and you bend double to squeeze through. This is all very jolly. No time like the present. Let's go. You walk for what feels like hours. Just as you might have lost hope, you reach a golden door, exactly as the adventurers described. It will only open for the faithful. Close your eyes, Majesty. Concentrate. A bright golden light flares behind your eyes, but you keep your breath steady. Woo! You hear the door rumble open. When you open your eyes, the tunnel ahead is utterly dark. Even the torches do not illuminate it. As soon as you step into the chamber, the torches snuff out. A hideous scream echoes from below. The adventurers scramble into a protective stance while the treasurer wails. Oh, this is awful, dreadful. I should have stayed in my office. It's not so bad. Quite nice to get out in the fresh air. Felix is such a... This is hardly fresh. It's stale and horrible. Do we even have enough of it left? It's fine. We're meant to be here. Shh. Is that a spider? Shh. Sorry. I'll stay calm. You put your hands and feel your way along the wall. Then your fingers touch something. Could this be it? As you grip the scepter, it glows gold, chasing away the dark shadows of the chamber. It looks like a simple wooden staff, like any peasant might use for walking, but the glow is as bright as the sun. It's the scepter, Your Majesty. You've done it. It looks a bit rubbish, though, doesn't it? Oh well, we can always put a bit of paint on it to make it prettier. First things first. I'll destroy my enemies. I'm conquering the world. I'm eliminating poverty. Does that include my own poverty? I feel like if it's looking for true of heart, we need to do something selfless. Because if I do these, maybe it explodes. Be true, evil. Goodness, well, we must call the nobles first and tell them the good news. Bearing the scepter, you make your way through the tunnels and back into the sunlit forest. As soon as you return to the capital, you call the nobles to the council hall. Go straight in to make an announcement. Let them sweat. Take some time to have the servants fix your hair, polish your crown, just a few things to make a monarch feel special. Then you stroll into the hall. The treasurer holds a velvet cushion upon which the scepter of sages sits. It looks small and ordinary, but you sense the weight of its history. Felix strides at your side, waving to the nobles cheerfully. Behind you, your heir, Scamson II, toddles along hand in hand with their governess. What's going on, Your Grace? Why have we been brought here? I have some good news. I have some good news for me. I wanted to call you for a little chat. I have some good news, everyone. Nobles fall silent as you ascend to your throne and settle yourself comfortably. The monarch Scamson has descended to the darkest depths of the Blackwold Forest and has retrieved the scepter of sages. Excited and worried whispers ripple through the council hall. As bearer of the scepter of sages, the monarch has sealed their destiny as monarch Scamson the Enlightened. How do we know it's real? Could be any old staff. You pick up the scepter. The scepter begins to glow, bathing the council hall in warm golden light. The nobles gasp and fall silent. Beside you, Scamson II claps their hands in delight. Gadzooks, that's amazing. I like how Felix is just like, whoa. Becomes clear that even the grumpiest of nobles will never dare speak against you while you bear the scepter of sages. Finally, you are secure in your throne and your kingdom. Your victory is here, but your future has only just begun. Dang! The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debt against them. The moment has passed. Ever practical they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for their time to scheme once more. The attempt to woo Pestia to the eastern cause was doomed to failure. The wizard retreated once more from politics, but not before afflicting Count Feed Panda with explosive hemorrhoids. Explosive. In haste to complete their scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowder. It blew up in their faces, literally. All that was found of Barroso was a pair of boots with feet still inside. Oh my god. You're good at this? Joel failed hard with his first 2 playthroughs. What? No way! I am just very convincing at the evilry. I guess. Maybe he let you guys win. I'm not like that. I won't let you win. You gotta be faster than that. Backed by the scepter's power, Monarch Scamson's rule spanned another 15 years of peace and stability. A golden age of prosperity swept over the kingdom. In their will, the monarch instructed that the scepter be reburied to be claimed only by a worthy successor. It is generally more difficult for the monarch to win. Getting an heir is the most difficult part. How am I so good at it? Thank you for the ear scritches. I don't know how I turned it around after eating a number of your subjects. Me either. Evil run. Successful. Woo! Thank you for the subs. We should have all done the revolt.
Moiric is back. Good to see you again.
This is fun. I need to stretch. Yeah. All right. Monarch scamps in the grave robber. 3 years, 3 months. Spouse Felix of the March. Successor Monarch Scamson the Second. Nobles. Wealthiest noble advocate X9 with 2,950. Poorest was Poor Nova. Thank you. Thank you. Another game. I was invested literally the 0. I was so invested. And the kingdom. We had the worst authority, stability, and treasury ever. Oh my god. Oh. I'm usually a very balanced player, but this made me make some choices that made me cry. Like when the treasury got ransacked, I was like, oh god, that's it. That's it. That's it. That was so much fun. Winning on the himbo power. Yeah, I didn't expect to get married and find like love and for them to be like the perfect neutral, clumsy, good boy, you know, like he was not good at anything except being best boy. All right, guys. I think that's it for stream today. That was a lot of fun. We will play more of this. I'm having a lot of fun, so we'll play more, but let's go to just chatting. Oh my gosh. I would love to have Felix for a friend. Same. That was crazy. All right, guys. I am going to send everybody off. Bum, 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 bum. I won twice. Wahahaha. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-da-da-da. Let's see. Whoa. Oh, yeah. It was super fun. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. We will. I mean, if you guys are having fun with this, we could do it again. Like I love this. I like doing stuff with all of you. A hype train is close. No, we don't need to send this off with a hype train. That's okay. That's all. No sun tax for real. It was just in the game. No tax for real. No. No. No need. Let's see. Who are we going to raid? No. What? Sylvantis, what are you doing? No. Stop it. Evil Song never fails. It was a lot of fun, though. I would like to play this again. I do have the meet and greets tomorrow, but I'll probably stream this tomorrow. It was a good time. I think a good time. So I've had fun doing this. If you would like to play again, I'd love to have you here tomorrow. I said no tax. No real tax. Battle Ranger. You're about to become the third. Let's see. I think we should raid. Let's see. Don't you mean the 4th? That too. I forgot how many times you die. He already was the 3rd. No taxation without representation. Yeah. I am thinking we should raid Ah! I'm trying to Karen!
Something something taxes something something. Something something taxes something something.
Something! Yeah! Ugh. Can we read? Let's see. I can't see. This is hard to see. Ooh. All right. Let's go and raid Boo the rat. Very cute rat. I haven't been able to be in their streams in a minute, but they are like high, goofy, super cool, witchy energy. We've been dealing with a lot of witches lately, so let's go raid Boo. Love Boo, love Basil. Very good people. Very, very sweet. All right. So give them all my love. Tell them that they're excellent. And I will see you guys later, okay? Very late. I'm gonna get some sleep. I'll see you tomorrow. We can play more King of the Castle if you want to. If you want to. Good night, guys. Take care. Okay? Mwah. Good night. Behave.